goes on. It goes on. It goes on. It goes on. Switch it up, I'm in my reverie, solo in my energy, sensing all your jealousy, take it. I don't care enough, I let it be, nothing off my memories. If I ever hit it, I'ma do my thing. Fear of missing out is scared of me. Where the fuck you been? Always gotta keep on wondering. What's the reason in front end? It look better on paper, I look better in person. It all works in my favor. It goes on, 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 on. Switch it up, I'm in my reverie, solo in my energy, sensing all your jealousy, take it. I don't care enough, I let it be, nothing off my memories. If I ever hit it, I'ma do my thing. Fear of missing out is scared of me. Where the fuck you been? Always gotta keep on wondering. What's the reason in front end? It look better on paper, I look better in person. It all works in my favor. It goes on, 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 on.
Oh, my mic's on. Oi, oi. What are you saying, people? Yeah, me too, me too. Speed typing. Getting stuff ready. PUBG. Hey! Should we put teams up? Get my website. Love me. Broken it. It's a beta. Wait. We are on Group A. Savaloy. Should we look at the Group A? Demolition. There's a few updates, and it's not perfect, but you love me. I'm trying to make it better. Need some help. Hey, free! Can we be better? Nah, mate. Keep it simple. We are going to watch Group B, though. The first game is A versus B. Ace's crew, construction workers, Alt F4, Hive, Team Nemesis, 5 for Life, 7, Ghetto Gang, here we go again. I can't scroll because I've zoomed in. Who else we got? Ghetto Gang, here we go again. No Tag Team, August 4, now PUBG RU, Primal, Tilt does not exist, and Footdrop. My player leaderboard. Look at this. I've turned off compare at the moment, guys. Ifix at the top. No surprise. MG catching up. So CD to go. We streamers today. Give him a follow. There as well. X on there as well earlier. Still need to work on this. I'm not 100% happy yet, guys. Oh, it's not actually updated. Hold on, I've got an update for this. Hold on. Red page. I actually have a new update for this. Push the update to this screen. Yeah, it's not on this screen. Try to take as much feedback as possible, people. Hello, I don't play PUBG. Do enjoy watching the major events and appreciate the coverage and the commentary you give to these. Thank you. Most welcome, guys. Lots of chops. Makes me hungry for chops. Oh, Final Fantasy game. I've just seen your message. Yes, we do have a player login. I will allow you in. Not really advertised it yet, honestly. Approve. Obviously, it's reliant if you have been playing events and it's looking for the database. So once you play an event, it will link and you get like your own insight to your own stats. That's the thing, right? I can have accepted your one, mate. It also, player one, guys, I'm going to have it so you see all of your 2D replays. So you're able to quickly go in there and review your own games. It's getting there. But the problem I've got at the moment, guys, is the PUBG API limited. And it's kidding me. Kidding me! I've requested an increase. subscribe. Much love. Thank you for the Prime. Prime me. Let's go. Right, for 2 seconds. What's some PUBG video?
Hello, PUBG esports fans. In 2026, PUBG esports returns with a more structured, year-long flow. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're bringing more investment and more opportunities, and this expansion goes beyond tournament operations into the game experience as well. Esports is coming closer than ever. With a competition structure open to everyone who plays PUBG, a renewed pick'em experience, the launch of an esports pass, and stronger alignment with ranked, we're building a season that strengthens the link between playing PUBG and watching PUBG esports. For fans, this means more matches, more content, and more season-long storylines to follow. For teams and players, it means more chances to compete, along with increased prize pools and stronger support. Today, we'll walk you through how the 2026 season connects and expands, and what's new this year. The 2026 season is built as a pyramid structure, open from the very bottom. Anyone can take the first step, and every stage leads toward the ultimate destination, PGC. Scrims and Cups are the first step on that path, open to everyone who plays PUBG, from brand new teams and rising talents to top-ranked competitors with pro ambitions. Scrims and Cups are open to all passionate players. Strong results in Scrims and Cups can lead to the regional series, and beyond that, to global events, PGS, and ultimately the PGC stage. The 2026 season keeps rolling with hardly a break from March through the end of the year. With events spread across the year, the season plays out as one connected, year-long race. Fans will have more events and more content to enjoy, and teams will stay in constant competition as the season progresses. At the center of that race is PGS. Now, let's take a closer look at what's changed in PGS for 2026. PGS will be played in a circuit format. Each circuit is made up of Series 1, Series 2, Series Final. And in the Series Final, which is the circuit final, teams can earn even more PGS points. Across the year, there will be 4 circuits and 12 total PGS events. Here's the key difference in 2026. Results carry forward. What happens in Series 1 shapes the flow of Series 2, and that momentum carries into the Series Final. Teams battle each week to create their next opportunity, while fans follow a 3-week storyline across the circuit. Each circuit features 24 teams, 12 global partner teams, and 12 regional teams. In the first half of the year, regional teams will be selected through an invitational format, and in the second half, selection will be based on regional series performance. 2026 season ultimately leads to PGC. There are 2 paths to qualification: PGS points, earned through PGS, and PGC points, earned through regional series performance. So even teams that don't compete in PGS still have a way in. During the season, global events that PUBG esports fans have loved return with even more excitement. In particular, EWC reflects first-half performance, reinforcing that results from scrims, cups, and the regional series can lead to global opportunities. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're strengthening both prize pools and team support in 2026. First, the total prize pool increases by $1 million compared to last year, with more prize money available throughout the season. And the impact isn't limited to the top teams. At the cup level, the total prize pool will be approximately $130,000, designed to give new teams and challengers meaningful momentum early on, and a real reason to keep climbing. In addition, the Global Partner Team (GPT) program expands to 12 teams in 2026, supported by $1 million in team funding to help teams stay competitive and sustain their operations throughout the season. By expanding the foundation through partner team support and increased prize funding, we aim to create an environment where more teams can continue competing and challenging themselves throughout the season. In 2026, the connection between playing PUBG Battlegrounds and watching PUBG esports becomes even stronger. Throughout the season, the following in-game item and esports updates are planned. The Pick'em Challenge, familiar to many esports fans, will be refreshed for 2026, returning in a new and more engaging Fantasy League format. In addition, PNC 2026 and PGC 2026 items will be obtainable through event passes. We look forward to sharing more details soon. Finally, we will prioritize alignment between ranked and the esports competitive environment. Whenever possible, post-patch updates will be applied to official events quickly, keeping the played game and the watched game closely aligned. In 2026, PUBG Esports opens the door wider than ever, so anyone who plays PUBG can take part, challenge themselves, and enjoy the season. Thank you for your continued interest and support throughout the year. Through every change, we will continue listening to your feedback and working to improve our experience. For the latest updates, please follow the official PUBG Esports channels. See you soon.
Oi. Who wants a map stream? Let's go. They've just given us a map stream. They've given us a map stream. I'm going to start streaming it now. I'll get over there. Mark Power, 24/7. They still need to give me the rights. PUBG have said it. They don't think it's a problem. They just need to get a few people checked anyway. What's up, everyone? We've got a little bit more time. The game's technically starting in like 8 minutes. It's going to be like 10 minutes. This is my PUBG top. Oh my God, guys. I've got some exciting news, right? Supposedly I'm going to be getting some stuff that I'll be able to do a giveaway for you guys. Anyway, but also, I completely forgot. And look, you can take the piss out of me because yes, it is March, right? But I actually brought some stuff back for you guys from PGC. I have some PGC swagger to do away for giveaways. So watch my channels for that one. Give us a follow. I'll be doing it on different channels from my Discord through to my Twitter. I've got PUBG jacket. I've got PUBG jerseys. I've got the white jersey as well to give away. I couldn't get the one with like the dragon thing on there because like, a guy literally showed up on day number 1 and brought a lot of it. Hey, what's up, Elite Partner 24? How you doing, brother? So we've got map stream, we've got the main stream coming in through, we've got Blank potentially joining us for a couple as well. But yeah, we're doing loads of that. Also, guys, I've actually got a giveaway at the moment. I'm giving away 3,000 G coins or 1,000 G coins times 3 times over on my Twitter. So x.com/MarkPowercast. All you need to do is comment who you think is your player, though, for the week 2 scrims. A few people have put some names on there that are not partaking, so their names will not be in the draw. So make sure you know who's gaming today, and you'll be involved in that one. Doing a great job. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you. Fake. I'm doing great. How about you? I'm doing well, bro. All right, cool. Right, wonderful people. I'm going to throw you back to a break screen. I'm going to just type a few things. The map stream and stuff will be going live now. And my main feed should be going live now. We are going to follow Group A. And like we done last week, I just think it's easier because then we get to see every single group. But we stay consistently with one group instead of kind of like jumping about too much. All the players are streaming, or a mass amount of players are streaming, so go give them follows as well. But yeah, we will continue to follow the one group at the time. Hopefully that's okay for everybody. Anyone has any problems? Tough. PUBG allowed us in, all right. My mouse, it's this one. It's a Logitech one. It's okay. Do you know what? Actually, it was given to me by PUBG. So I can't moan. I can't complain. They gave us the Logitech keyboard as well, which is super cool. But you gotta remember, I'm not like a pro gamer. Mate, you're doing enough for me, bro. But thank you very much for the subscribe. All right, cool. I love you, people. Give me a little bit of time. We're gonna wait for the games to get started. I think we've got about 20 minutes or so. So get yourself a little cheeky cup of tea, Rosie Lee, and get yourself back in here, and we'll see you for game number 1. Oh, don't forget, go check out my website. It needs some work. It needs some work. All right. I'm getting there. I'm getting there with it. I think I got the vision all right. I think I know what it is. I think I know what we want to do. I can show you very quickly. So the vision obviously is I want to track everything that's kind of esports and esports related the whole time. I am changing. I've actually got another version to this kind of front page. How you go player, but that is Diffix. The guy is the GOAT. But if, for example, if you click on a player, that's their obviously main account, but you will see them obviously with the alt accounts as well. So some of the players will have alt accounts, and it will show you their names, etc. as well. You can search for them. You can look at the leaderboards as well. Obviously, I'm also playing up as much as I can when it comes down to the events. I've got a potential admin for APAC, so we're going to see a lot of the APAC events kind of now appearing as well. I think that's really good information, especially for someone like me. I get to keep an eye on other regions. I am still working on the Americas region, so apologies for all the guys and girls out in the Americas region. I know I've got a lot of messages about giving you guys love, etc. I'll just put it under construction at the moment, and I would update it. I can backdate. I've got a couple of days left to do it. For us though, we're obviously PEC because we are the best region there is, always. And so you'll be able to look at the things like the replays here. You'll be able to obviously see the maps. When I give this out to the teams, they'll be able to upload their drop spots. So you as the viewer can come in here and go, oh, okay, Team Nemesis drops here, and Vorpal Sword go there. So you'll be able to kind of keep an eye on it and obviously keep a trend. We're obviously watching the event details unfold. And at any time you can go through and look at obviously the stats. I'll give you a little sneaky look actually as well, because you guys don't have access to this bit, but we are building out another section, so you as a player can actually sign up, and I'm not going to charge anyone for this one, and I'll be honest with you, in complete transparent. If a company come to us and they want to support it, great, we'll do advertising for them. If an event wants to do their own private leaderboard, great, we will charge an event for that one. How you doing? But from a user perspective anyway, I just need to zoom out, guys, apologies. From a user perspective, we don't plan to charge for anything at all. Position, let me just zoom out slightly, guys, 1 second, hold on, apologies. Just need to reset, need to get to certain things. I can't use, hold on 1 second. Keyboard. Let me do this so you don't see my passwords. Cheeky. I know what you lot are like out there, all right? Login. Sign in. Right, cool. Going back. Right. So obviously you can sign up as a player as well. Starting about 19. Yeah, give or take, it is starting about 19. On the leaderboards here, you will notice that we are also putting stats for the leaderboards as well. So yes, we've got stats and leaderboards for obviously everyone that's out there, but we're also going to be starting to track the physical stats for events, and players will be able to come in here and see who the top fraggers are. Obviously, this is not taking into account everything, so this is only taking into account the PEC scrims, but this will be out soon. So I'm just toying with this at the moment. I'm not 100% happy with these cards at the top, but we are going to be obviously launching out stats. We can look at the teams, obviously where they are. We can obviously look at the group stages. We can compare teams, etc. We can look at who's the strongest performing team for day one. So again, guys, there's a lot more to come for this. So just bear with me. It is literally only me doing the dev for it, so it does need a bit of work. And I guess I work in IT, but this is not my forte, I'll be honest with you. Right, we are starting roughly in 18 minutes, 57 seconds. I'm going to leave you some tunes, and when we'll be back, we'll be following group number A through PEC, and obviously it is day number 3. Obviously, we're looking for qualification top 16, and they will be going through to this Saturday, where myself and Blank will be casting away on the main channel. So anyway, love you all. See you guys in a few.
goes on. It goes on. It goes on. It goes on. Switch it up, I'm in my reverie, solo in my energy, sensing all your jealousy, take it. I don't care enough, I let it be, nothing off my memories. If I ever hit it, I'ma do my thing. Fear of missing out is scared of me. Where the fuck you been? Always gotta keep 'em wondering. What's the reason in front end? It look better on paper, I look better in person. It all works in my favor. It goes on, 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 on. Switch it up, I'm in my reverie, solo in my energy, sensing all your jealousy, take it. I don't care enough, I let it be, nothing off my memories. If I ever hit it, I'ma do my thing. Fear of missing out is scared of me. Where the fuck you been? Always gotta keep 'em wondering. What's the reason in front end? It look better on paper, I look better in person. It all works in my favor. It goes on, 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 on.
Yo, we're watching Group A. Technically, my leg, just hit my knee. My down. Technically, we were following all of the groups, but obviously we're going to stay with A, and as A face off the 7 groups, we'll see. If that is okay. Hopefully, use the drop PUBG. What are you talking about? Give me the freebies. We're live and playing in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, people. Woo! So the time will be a little bit extended. It's there about 15 minutes. Infinity. GG's. What is in the drops, peeps? Tell me. Tell me, people. Oh, Max's run up. Actually, quick, charge it. Charge it. Ah! Don't worry, guys. Oh, map stream nearly went down. Woo! Spicy. Oh, the Team Nemesis logos. Little emotes. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, guys, go show me some love on Kick. I'm on Kick now. I'm doing Kick. You watch Kick, that's you don't like Kick. How does anyone like Kick? You changed the title on the map stream. Are you not admin? Okay, you can do it, can't you? Sort it out, brother. Yes, Class, how you doing, mate? If you haven't already, give Class a follow. His Final Fantasy videos are the best at the moment. When's the next one coming out, James? Let's drop it, mate. Get out there. Get out of that. Next Wednesday. Oh, don't keep me waiting. You waiting at the table for a day. Terrible. Terrible. According to the prophecy, it's coming out next Wednesday. Give him a follow, people. Lars, put the link in chat, mate. Put your title, put your what's it called? Your channel in chat. People can follow it. I've been enjoying them. I know the community well. Shut up, 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 shut up. Shut up, 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 shut up, 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 shut up, 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 shut up, 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 shut up, up, shut up, up, shut up. Give it a follow, like and subscribe. I'm gonna play a video. Don't think we'll have time for all of it. I love you. See you in game one.
Hello, PUBG esports fans. In 2026, PUBG esports returns with a more structured, year-long flow. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're bringing more investment and more opportunities, and this expansion goes beyond tournament operations into the game experience as well. Esports is coming closer than ever. With a competition structure open to everyone who plays PUBG, a renewed pick'em experience, the launch of an esports pass, and stronger alignment with ranked, we're building a season that strengthens the link between playing PUBG and watching PUBG esports. For fans, this means more matches, more content, and more season-long storylines to follow. For teams and players, it means more chances to compete, along with increased prize pools and stronger support. Today, we'll walk you through how the 2026 season connects and expands, and what's new this year. The 2026 season is built as a pyramid structure, open from the very bottom. Anyone can take the first step, and every stage leads toward the ultimate destination, PGC. Scrims and Cups are the first step on that path, open to everyone who plays PUBG, from brand new teams and rising talents to top-ranked competitors with pro ambitions. Scrims and Cups are open to all passionate players. Strong results in Scrims and Cups can lead to the regional series, and beyond that, to global events, PGS, and ultimately the PGC stage. The 2026 season keeps rolling with hardly a break from March through the end of the year. With events spread across the year, the season plays out as one connected, year-long race. Fans will have more events and more content to enjoy, and teams will stay in constant competition as the season progresses. At the center of that race is PGS. Now, let's take a closer look at what's changed in PGS for 2026. PGS will be played in a circuit format. Each circuit is made up of Series 1, Series 2, Series Final. And in the Series Final, which is the circuit final, teams can earn even more PGS points. Across the year, there will be 4 circuits and 12 total PGS events. Here's the key difference in 2026. Results carry forward. What happens in Series 1 shapes the flow of Series 2, and that momentum carries into the Series Final. Teams battle each week to create their next opportunity, while fans follow a 3-week storyline across the circuit. Each circuit features 24 teams, 12 global partner teams, and 12 regional teams. In the first half of the year, regional teams will be selected through an invitational format, and in the second half, selection will be based on regional series performance. 2026 season ultimately leads to PGC. There are 2 paths to qualification: PGS points, earned through PGS, and PGC points, earned through regional series performance. So even teams that don't compete in PGS still have a way in. During the season, global events that PUBG esports fans have loved return with even more excitement. In particular, EWC reflects first-half performance, reinforcing that results from scrims, cups, and the regional series can lead to global opportunities. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're strengthening both prize pools and team support in 2026. First, the total prize pool increases by $1 million compared to last year, with more prize money available throughout the season. And the impact isn't limited to the top teams. At the cup level, the total prize pool will be approximately $130,000, designed to give new teams and challengers meaningful momentum early on, and a real reason to keep climbing. In addition, the Global Partner Team (GPT) program expands to 12 teams in 2026, supported by $1 million in team funding to help teams stay competitive and sustain their operations throughout the season. By expanding the foundation through partner team support and increased prize funding, we aim to create an environment where more teams can continue competing and challenging themselves throughout the season. In 2026, the connection between playing PUBG Battlegrounds and watching PUBG esports becomes even stronger. Throughout the season, the following in-game item and esports updates are planned. The Pick'em Challenge, familiar to many esports fans, will be refreshed for 2026, returning in a new and more engaging Fantasy League format. In addition, PNC 2026 and PGC 2026 items will be obtainable through event passes. We look forward to sharing more details soon. Finally, we will prioritize alignment between ranked and the esports competitive environment.
Sorry, PUBG. Sorry, PUBG. It's game time. Here we go, guys. It is PUBG PEC. It is the scrims. It is day number 3, week number 2, and I'm joined by me, myself, and I, as we will compete and we will follow. More importantly, Group A. Guys, it's quite easy to follow Group A. Why? Because we get to see all the groups during the time that we get to watch Group A. Yes, your favourite team might not be here, but tough. I love you all, but it makes it easier for me. We are obviously being observed by the actual observers, so thank you very much, guys, for putting this on for us. And a big shout out to PUBG Esports for allowing not just this, but also a map stream. You can get over towards !map if you are in Twitch, or you can go to twitch.tv/markpowercasts 24/7, 247 at the end, and you will see my not so 24/7 stream, because, yeah, I'm working on that, people. I'm still working on that. Anyway, flight path for this one, though, is a north down towards a south. As it goes down towards that sort of southeast, let's favour that sort of east side. The only factor I now need to keep an eye on is doing this all the time. Damn you, PUBG observers. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm excited for this. I'll be honest with you. A couple of reasons why. Let me turn my volume up, make sure my volume's not too loud. Didn't really dawn on me, I'll be honest with you, until I think Monday this week. Obviously, we had the scrims week number 1 last week, and then we've got obviously 5 weeks, right? So this week will be week number 2, and obviously we've got 3, 4, and 5. And logically, you sit back and go, well, it's gonna be the same. What, 80% chat, 90% chat? That is going to be there. I actually think we might see a little bit of a mix-up. I don't think it is going to be the same 90%. I think we might see some consistent teams, and one of them being high ego player Diffix here with Team Nemesis, right? Oh, that's a shotgun push. He feels it in his soul. But I think we might see a change-up. Here we go again with a shotgun. He's only got the up and over, does the damage. Diffix has to fall back. The guys haven't made the push yet. Melman steps up, though, as he has got the ump. You have to try and wait out, looking for a new angle as he plays out towards the right. He's been spotted, but he's done the damage. 3 HP, shotgun at the ready as he tries to wait. Diffix, though, teasing the shot in. The pre-fire coming here through. Trying to bait it. Zeref, though. Mate, I would have shot about 10 times, mate. We get to the up, though, and there goes the first knock. Reinforcements do come in. But back to my wonderful point. Unfortunately, I haven't got the team's command fully up, guys. Mainly because we are following group number A. Oh, let me update that, actually. Here you go. We need this, really, guys. Because that was just scrims number 1. Yeah, I don't know. Chat, you let me know, right? Do we expect to see the same X percentage of people competing all the time? Or are we going to see more of, I suppose, is it going to be completely random? If it goes completely random, it's quite dangerous then, because actually when it comes down to the end of things, then we are gonna struggle, because most of these teams are going to be fighting for points. Remember, we're looking for 19 teams, 16 to go through to, obviously that will go through to the next stage, which we're looking for the PEC spring. That's when these teams will be joining our regional partner teams and our global partner teams to duke it out on the EMEA regional circuit, because they'll be looking to qualify through and be part of the teams that will go through to the second half of the year, PGSs. Regional partner teams and global partner teams are not able to play these scrims, which is different. We normally see a sort of, let's say, point farm. I'm going to say point farm. And PUBG have made an active decision to actually say, do you know what? We don't want the regional partner teams and global partner teams putting people off, because this stage is for the people out there which are grinding the circuit, etc. So they have the opportunity to work their way through. One of those people, though, is Fex. Fex is Space Marine, by the way. Just to let you know. Zone has gone in the middle. There's the zone. So interesting that we are seeing Fight for Life working their way south. They're coming around that sort of military run and down that sort of bottom side. So intrigued to see what they opt to try and do with this. But it's a play, right? Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm watching the wrong thing. No tag team arrive. Voptrox is here though. This is PC, right? Yes, it is outdoor. Ambition. You get out more outside more. This is PUBG PEC. This is the second week of qualifiers for the EMEA circuit. The guys have also observing for PAS, which is the Americas region. They're slightly different. They have less teams signing up, but in their region, they do a best of 10 for day number 1, day number 2. We have so many teams sign up for the EMEA region. We have to kind of do elimination stage. So day number 1 was Monday. We eliminate half the teams. They go through to day number 2. Day number 2 eliminates half the amount of teams. And they come through to day number 3, which is where we're at now, outdoor. This is a round robin. So we're going to stay with Group A. And they will play, obviously, 1 or 2 Erangles, but 1 of the wildcard maps. And we'll see them, obviously, swap out teams as they go along. Hope that answers any questions that people might have. Get more information to follow. Rafa gets Bjorn down and confirmed, so no tag rolling into Voptrox. Oh, have I lost my feeds? No, I haven't. He's just moved. So Voptrox, though, who are underneath in the belly of the beast, you're most welcome. If you play outdoor, you can get signed up. I can get you a link in chat if you need. So obviously we're week 2 of 5. You as a team can obviously compete. You just need to get through the qualifiers, and if you get to the final stage, so which is Saturday, so we're going to be taking the top 16 teams from these groups through to Saturday, where it'll be on the main channel, where myself and the amazing Blank will be covering all of the action for you over the 5 games. After the 5 games, they will stop the leaderboard, and all those points will be added to an overall leaderboard. And then at the end of the 5 weeks, we'll be taking the top teams through to the regional qualifiers, which will be PEC. There is money on the line as well. If you find yourself in the top 19 spot, you actually have money for your team as well, so as a reward, and it's completely free to sign up. So if you are playing on PC, get yourself on the Wastify website, get yourself on the PEC circuit, and just hit sign up. See what you got, what it takes, basically. All these teams now sort of rolling their way in. It's a bit more of a chilled cast. I know some people are doing watch parties as well, guys. So I know T-Bone's doing a watch party. They're watching some of the streamers. I know some of the streamers are, well, not as many streamers are streaming today. But if you do come across any of the streamers, go give them a follow. Go show them some love and support. Sam, though, working on the sort of south side. Yesterday, I was watching one of the watch parties and watching the streams for them. They had a BRDM most games. So they had the luck of the Irish, shall we say, with them. Calm before the storm. This happens a lot in game number 1. You've got to remember, it's so crucial. We've lost a game, so we used to play 6 out of 5, right? So we've only 5 games now. These teams need to be cautious not to throw, I'm going to say throw away a game. I think it's the right terminology, right? We saw construction workers, which is the old phase roster. Yesterday, I don't know if you've been following along. They actually struggled on the first game. And the second, and obviously they had to deliver in the last 3. They was able to get through, so GG's, they are here. Last week, though, guys, construction workers didn't qualify. So they're eager to try and work their way through. Which I think is key. So now let me have a look at the overall leaderboard stuff, because where is my cup competition? Okay, so a couple of teams that have already dropped out. Inter, these are teams that qualified last week, so they got past this stage and they went through to technically Saturday, but it was Friday last week. Inter, they only got 9 points, but they're on the leaderboard. Everlong, the same. Ultra High, Delivery, also didn't qualify this week, but did qualify last week. Not Broker in the lobby, Aurora Gamer in the lobby, No Slacker in the lobby. Creef, they haven't qualified, and they had a good week, number 1. They actually bagged 22 points last week, so they're on technically 10th until we finish off. The Mythoff eventually did top the table, selling well. Banana haven't qualified. So they're 23 points last week. And I think How and Go Next Esports are the two surprises for me. Those two teams, not just qualified, but they also placed really high. 34 points for Go Next and 30 points for How. They're not going to be the ability to add any points to the board today. Those shift there goes down towards a south to southwest. These teams need to get migrating now. Does anyone know in which group is Jeems playing? I can tell you that. Jeems is playing in a team called Project Nedex. They're not in our lobby as a complete follow, but we will follow them, or we will come across them. Give me a second, I will tell you exactly which lobby they're in. Because I have been sent the rosters, because I needed to update my leaderboards. That's week number 3. Team's going to get migrating, just keep an eye on that as well. Okay, week 2. Go to my admin center and go to the groups. Project Nedex is in Group D today. Group D. So for us, we've got A versus B, A versus C. So D will be our third map. For them, I believe we will see today. Hopefully that helps. Fox facts. Again, these guys, remember, these guys rotated all the way down to military, and now they're coming over on that sort of west bridge. They have a clear path. They can go past sort of the 12 sacks, coming to that sort of southwest corner. We will see them today. A really good team, actually. So some insight. I was speaking to Michael, actually, sort of questioning what the struggles were with the team, etc. So the team has 2 IGLs, by the way. So we have Jeems, who's an IGL, and we have PWD, who is an IGL as well. And I think during the scrims and early before these events, not these scrims, but actually scrims in the PUBG EU Discord. Great shots. They were kind of trying to figure out who, what, where, and how many. But they haven't quite settled that down just yet. So I think this week we have PWD who's making the IGL calls, and Jeems is a co-IGL, so he's kind of reinforcing. Maybe let's agree a terminology. Putting some meat around the bones. So PWD makes the call, and Jeems will put some meat around the bones to ensure that they execute the plan to a degree. That means people like Nedex, who is an amazing French player, who doesn't speak English as his first language. He has really good English, but that will try and help him grow, because they're missing some of the technical detail when it comes down to making things happen. Aces obviously moved their way in. They got the knock on Voptrox. Vorax is now down. Shotgun Templar, aka Holyland Templar, aka Fuzzface, has got the BRDM. Now works his way back. Now crashes the compound. We do see other teams now come lurking in on that side. Aces crew, look on the outside edge. They want to try and get this defense, but more importantly, want to clear this compound pretty quickly. The zone has shifted, and the zone has shifted back towards a northwest position. Aces crew fall apart. Voptrox hold the line, and third-party action do not help. So they get blessed with a BRDM, which is clear as well, right? How was that not taken out? So great nades, and yeah, that's the thing, guys. That happens. I'm surprised, to be honest. The early death for them. Buzzface will fall. The man who can't get past the qualifiers. Construction workers. There's a spectator split, but you can see obviously there are 4 players there, but it's not the case here. Obviously, construction workers are the phase crew guys. Naleb is the borer. Sawn off shotguns, Vard, Space Marines, Fex, and Gustav is Gustav. So Gustav keeps it simple. Yeah, proper messy fight. Proper messy fight. It's game number 1 though, so people are being a little bit more cautious, should we say, about how they make the approaches, etc. Who's Gustav? Never heard of him. Sparking, get out of it, lads. He's the GOAT. The legend. He holds our region together like the glue that binds us. Obviously, guys, if you have just jumped in, this is less of a cast. It's more of a watch party style. So thank you for actually jumping in. The original, the mainstream of casting will be covered. I will dip and toe between the others. Tilted though gets the re-peak. Kendrick though, well played from him. Barrel spray, not too bad. Needs to try and get that confirmation. He comes over the top, doesn't quite do the damage. But I think he's got enough. Yeah, Kendrick has the high ground. Macintosh, how dare you, Macintosh? Goes down. Zone obviously did play towards that kind of north side, so we'll have a quick look. I do have that map feed. Haven't quite got the teams command up, but you can see all the teams here. Sorry. And you can also see all the teams on Safari, which is, yeah. Obviously, I'm just going to put mine, but Safari will be the one which will get you the leaderboard up to date as quickly as possible because I'm limited to the API. Nemesis, though, down to their final player. So Steve, despite being flashed, has popped out. Has got Nailed down. Nailed has been spread out. X-Phase team, Gustav, makes a play forward. Flash comes over the top, though, so Steve has to reposition. M249 means he doesn't have to get the reload, but he is out of utility. The nade comes over from Gustav, tells me that they have missed that movement. Got to be cautious. Third party action comes in. PUBG RU gets a knock. And for Sosadid, he gets a little bit of a blessing. I can finally understand the Russians type in chat. Sparking, that's exactly why I put it in. So I don't have to keep using Google Translate. And then you get Claris coming here and show us his French skills. I'm sure if he's listening, he will type bonjour again one more time in chat. He messes with my little bot. PUBG RU, a decent team. Very decent team. So Steve obviously has to lay low now. 3 points, game number 1. What with 14 teams, not great. On the context of actually what they want to sort of put out, they did top the table. There he is. They've been pretty strong actually over the last couple of days. Team Nemesis, what they won, they topped the table 93 points out of what 12 groups. 87 was day number 2, so the drive for this team is high. Connell for no tag. Has got the defense. Tilted. Whistle pass. They didn't even check off. That's a mistake for them. Hendricks will fall. The molly, not so much the damage, gets the second as well. Drop the ball slightly. Goffees, no tag team, good team actually. And well, kind of the Italian stallion. As they fell short last week, so I'm kind of intrigued to see actually how many teams, as I said, get through on that kind of 16th place, and they work themselves through to Saturday. And that's obviously where we are adding to the leaderboard every single time until we finish at the 5th week, and then we'd give out some prize money, and then we'll also send some people onto the main stage, or the regional stage, should we say. The regional circuit would have to fight it out again to see if they can find their road to glory. Duffy's trying to get rid of the RDM. And what a gun to do it with. M249. Lingo not keen on that. Mate, Lingo's had enough of your quota, mate. You've burnt him out. I'm telling you. He's not happy with you. Zone shifts. He comes down towards the central side. Potato Hill still remains in. His teams obviously needs to try and play out further. When he gets this one, we'll get some major action in. Rox gets the knock. Car confirms off as well. So August losing one with a confirmation. 5. They will confirm out. August will fall. 12th place for them. Primal, again, a team that struggled week number 1. A team which we wouldn't expect not to struggle. Especially in that kind of tier 3, tier 2 circuit. And normally deliver and they kind of driving for that tier 2 to tier 1, but they need to get across that line. Hive, a team which you'd expect to work their way through. Nice from PUBG already run out so he falls down. 11th place for them. Team Nemesis, couple of kills, no placements. Here we go. Will also fall 10th place. Static will fall to zone. Look at everyone. Everyone is on the outside edge now. Like, there's none of the map stream's not zoomed in. I can't control it, unfortunately, guys. But there's no one there. There's no one sitting on the outside edge. It wasn't on the outside edge. No one pushing in towards the middle. There was a few dips, especially on that sort of west side, but looks like not trying to play it. Blue zone pretty good there. Mixing the kill confirm. Top chocks. Able to try and sort of play forward. Gets caught in the off angle. Then he does do the damage. Actually, final blow comes in from Marbo. Again, another great player. Very strong player. And Hive make the push towards Primal. You can see on the ridge line, the grenade and the spray from the Org. Rock to Mogor. Team up. Mogor makes a charge forward. Ace in hand. Yes, Hope. How you doing? Actually, I'm a big fan of the ace. I know T-Bone takes the piss out of me for it. I'll be honest. But I just can't put the arrows into the barrel. Can't put the arrows into the barrel. Information gained. Ace is good. I like the ace. I like the ace. To throw it away. Sparking, you just laid me up on a 1-2 there, brother. Look, the ace is like the poor man's barrel, right? Let's be honest. If you ain't got the skill set like the pros, then you pick up the ace and you look half as good. Complete donuts up. Everyone's still holding the outside edge. Also F4 got a good position as long as they can try and stop this team sort of wrapping in from Hive on that sort of west. They've also got a big problem because Ghetto Gang April is coming in from the blue on that southeast. So that could really, if they don't spot them coming in, that might cause them some problems. Person is looking that way, but for now, Primal look at the trudge. Primal gets 2! Med! Oh, he gives up. Gives up. Rock's not reading the kill feed, throws a grenade. One's confirmed, so there'll be a 2. Alt F4 should push this now. Jengun have to get the defensive. Good play from him. Run out of meds. Could have run into zone. Fight for life. Fight for life with a crazy rotation. Like, zone was in the middle, and they rotated from being in zone to military to come over on the west bridge. To now find themselves in a... Oh, at least the top 6. They're in placement. Let's get some more. Pressure's been provided. I've had to push forwards. Pushing forward towards Alt F4. I know they're here, so... Oh, they just seen the jump. The spray initial connection pretty good. Fox takes that. See for the damage. Jumps out. M249 finds Mogor. Mogor finds Digger. Flash comes over the top. Rock's not going for the med. Obviously goes for the spray. 22 shots left. The blue zone's going to cause the damage as well. He has to get back in the car seat. Swaps to the other side. Gets a knock. Oh, nearly gets a knock. Down to 1 HP. Jeez. Ghetto Gang was always going to cause a problem. We've still got meds. Bando. No. Done. Have a kill. You'd take it though, wouldn't you? Ghetto Gang. 6th place. Additional point. Fight for life. 2 players. 2 opportunities. 1 shot. 5 teams. 13 players. PBRU, I think they're in the position now to try and control it out. There we go, top 4. PBRU, better spread, especially in the zone. Well, I can show you. I've got the map button. There you go. Got to try and deal with that top side, but As long as I don't get caught from this wrap, and then obviously 2 duos. Fake smoke might work. Fight for life. I think they need to commit to it, but back away. Schengen. Not all the smokes, having a little jump. They're going to back away from this one. Kitty Kai, if you get some DC, yeah, of course, go and check DC now. Yes, sure, no problem. Don't have to ask, mate. You always have my permission. It's only because you're a pro player, Kitty. Actually, everyone, give him a follow as well. Team Ascends, if you haven't followed him already, he's a legend. I'm interested to see how they get on this year with the new change up. Zone shifts again back towards the other way. Also, first time chat. Have a word, guys. You know, I've given love for Ascend and followed you guys and Rise Up Ascend and all that jazz. You, like, not even like first time chat. Terrible. Not one of those sneaky guys in chat. Ascend will do well if they stop trolling hard in ranked. Yes. But also, if scrims are not running, how do they practice? We normally see like one scrim. See, I think the wording for these events are wrong. I think these should be called PEC qualifiers or qualifying series, maybe. Just a bit of my own feedback on that. What group are we watching this one? We're watching Group A because I like to keep it simple. Snowbat gets the first knock and Hope finds the second. Hive unfortunately went out of zone. Now we go to a 4 versus 3 versus 2. I do raise the question with the regional partner teams and the global partner teams, how much of practice they're going to be able to get in. Regional partner teams also be looking to go towards PGS, which kicks off on the 18th, everyone. Oi, oi, I'm super excited to be watching it. So that'll be kicking off soon. The regional partner teams, especially for the ones that haven't been invited to PGS, how do they get the practice in? It's a round robin group, so sort every single game. Yes, we will. But we'll stay with the consistency with the Group A. SKS or MK12, MK12. Don't even get me started on the SKS. Couldn't hit a barn door with it. Open with 2k damage, yep. PUBG RU, PUBG Russia. A strong team, guys, by the way. Really strong team. They actually run their own series as well, so you kind of see them at the weekends. 11 o'clock or 11 a.m. my time. They asked me to come cast from their finals every week, which was super fun. My boat just below. Not in zone. You can see their facing mate is not in zone, and he's looking for a rock or anything to push forward. PUBG RU got the better cover. They've got this kind of dip in the middle, so if they wrap back towards the south and sort of play in, it's like a gully they can kind of work their way into, which is good. Well, they can go all the way around and take the high grounds. Looks like they're going to go all the way around to the high grounds. They leave an anchor. Hope's going to be there. They're going to try and hold out. Got the smoke, so they take the ridge line. VYP. Not moved just yet. They are kind of working their way in. Spotted? Maybe. Maybe not. The see him as he comes over that ridge line. There's the positioning for those teams. The thing is, if they come over there, they commit. That's the thing. I just think they go back and take the ridge. At least with the ridge line, they've got some cover. Teams, your best off. We're looking at 2 bits here, guys. So ignore that Nightbot. I will update it after game number 1. The teams are in 2 positions. Marbo with the links finds neighbor. He has some cover now. VYP start to move their way out. I've been kind of chasing the zone. It is phase number 8, so we are going to go to the wire here. Marbo needs to be cautious. He's got 5 more smokes remaining, so he's got enough to keep the pressure on. And that would apply some pressure towards that south side. So fight for life go down. They go down to a 1 as well. Wrestlers come through. So they're back to a 4. Means they've got the angles. Marbo exposed slightly. Has to get moved. Needs to pressure. Release slightly. I don't know why I struggled to get that word out. They also need fight for life to sort of play back the other way. They've gone for the res. Marbo down to his last couple of smokes now. Using it to kind of crest over to the top. Marbo making a play. They do find one. The call's been to make the play up. The 9th anniversary drops are there. Great Nay comes in from Quinix. So here get the confirmation on one. Ain't will get the other. Marbo receives massive amounts of damage on the spray. And it's a PUBG RU victory. GG's. Oh, spicy. What a game. What a game. Good play, actually. PUBG RU full control team. You kind of really can't mess with, if I'm honest with you. Give them an inch to take a mile, definitely. But good game. We are going to stay with Group A. For those that don't know, we'll have a quick break. When we come back, it'll be Group A versus Group C. We'll be moving on to Miramar. Miramar's a wildcard map. Sounds weird to say that. So yeah, don't go anywhere. I'll see you guys in a few.
Hello, PUBG esports fans. In 2026, PUBG esports returns with a more structured, year-long flow. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're bringing more investment and more opportunities, and this expansion goes beyond tournament operations into the game experience as well. Esports is coming closer than ever. With a competition structure open to everyone who plays PUBG, a renewed pick'em experience, the launch of an esports pass, and stronger alignment with ranked, we're building a season that strengthens the link between playing PUBG and watching PUBG esports. For fans, this means more matches, more content, and more season-long storylines to follow. For teams and players, it means more chances to compete, along with increased prize pools and stronger support. Today, we'll walk you through how the 2026 season connects and expands, and what's new this year. The 2026 season is built as a pyramid structure, open from the very bottom. Anyone can take the first step, and every stage leads toward the ultimate destination, PGC. Scrims and Cups are the first step on that path, open to everyone who plays PUBG, from brand new teams and rising talents to top-ranked competitors with pro ambitions. Scrims and Cups are open to all passionate players. Strong results in Scrims and Cups can lead to the regional series, and beyond that, to global events, PGS, and ultimately the PGC stage. The 2026 season keeps rolling with hardly a break from March through the end of the year. With events spread across the year, the season plays out as one connected, year-long race. Fans will have more events and more content to enjoy, and teams will stay in constant competition as the season progresses. At the center of that race is PGS. Now, let's take a closer look at what's changed in PGS for 2026. PGS will be played in a circuit format. Each circuit is made up of Series 1, Series 2, Series Final. And in the Series Final, which is the circuit final, teams can earn even more PGS points. Across the year, there will be 4 circuits and 12 total PGS events. Here's the key difference in 2026. Results carry forward. What happens in Series 1 shapes the flow of Series 2, and that momentum carries into the Series Final. Teams battle each week to create their next opportunity, while fans follow a 3-week storyline across the circuit. Each circuit features 24 teams, 12 global partner teams, and 12 regional teams. In the first half of the year, regional teams will be selected through an invitational format, and in the second half, selection will be based on regional series performance. 2026 season ultimately leads to PGC. There are 2 paths to qualification.
There we go. It's match number 2. Oh, we're live on TikTok as well, by the way, guys. Ooh, Tiki Talkies. Kick. All right, let's see. What was the chat saying? Let's go catch up. At least I see Project Needix won the first game. Oh, let's go, Project Needix. Good to see them through. Remember last week, guys, Project Needix fell at this stage. Again, I don't know who tuned in at what time, so apologies if you have been here and repeat myself. I spoke to Michael after. They're trying to work on the IGL piece. James is an IGL. PWD is an IGL. Both very good IGLs, but there was a conflict there. They've now, this week, they are doing PWD is the IGL, and James is kind of putting more meat on the bones. That's going to help Michael. It's going to help Needix as well. They still have things to worry about. But, yeah, it is what it is. Mark, which DMR do you prefer? Oh, good question. I am, at the moment, a Dragunov because I like to hold the ace in hand. So, because I'm an ace lover, I will go 7.62 over the 2, basically. But that's only the case. If I go 5.56, I go MK12. That's my kind of go-to. Sparking, the legend, might tell me that I'm a bot, but that's because I am. Right, guys? Best team in the lobby, Mark. Keta. Keta, what are you a first-time chatter as well? Get out of here. Everyone give Ketter a follow. He's a legend as well. Playing for Team Ascend now officially. So good to see you on the main stage, brother. Depends on what lobby, right? I can give you my honest answers. So lobby number 1, like you're naturally, before obviously the first game ended, Team Nemesis, you put there at the top because they've qualified the top day 1, day 2, and they've done last week. So I think consistency's there. I think there are some big hitters in Group A. I think we are going to see PBRU and Hive sort of work their way up. Really interested to see how Fuzzface does, Keta, with Team Ace. Interested to see VYP. Interested to see Alt F4, Ghetto Gang. Let's wait and see. I'd love to see Voptrox at the top. Like, it'd be great to see them. I think they've got some time, which is due. Group number B, I'd put construction workers at the top. You've got to back phases, X-Phase team, right? I think you'll be crazy not to look at kind of construction workers and think they're not a top team. You've also got to put in potentially, which you've just seen the guys, no tag team. I think they do well. I'd expect Primal and obviously August to do the same. Group C, Jogger Benito, you have to put at the top there. They bagged week 1, right? Or of the cups. Secure Sensor, I'd like to see for Group C up the top. Group D, Project Needix, you're kind of up there. Starry Skies, I think they do well. Group E, who we got in Group E? No Slack and Vis will be my go-to there. And for Group S, Raw Gaming, I think they've been struggling recently, if I'm honest with you. I'm going to throw out there. They obviously, I've seen after game number 1, they're not doing great. Keta, I'm going to go for the Myth-Off there and PGG. I think they're big hitters if they can get consistency under the belt. The one thing I worry about Myth-Off myself is I think sometimes they die quite cheap. So they hit like streamer mode. I called out. I saw a clip of Bad Boy. I think Bad Boy is not an insane streamer and an insane player, and I think he can bring a lot to esports. But I saw him in the middle of Yaz walk out in the middle of the road, and we've got a Yaz ending, and he's shooting a guy coming in from an EP. Like, just those little tweaks, I think would be key to see him learn. I also think they lose their heads a little bit. I think they argue about comms and with the pressure being added every single stage. That has an effect on everyone, right? It's down to who can kind of who can deal with the pressure, not sink in the sand. Spectator learning about the spectator blips. So yeah, let me know. Who do you think is the best teams in the groups, bro? Give me your top 5. I went through all the groups. You don't just go through all the groups, bro. I've just paused the track.gg update, by the way, guys. So I'm just waiting for it to pull. PUBG are limiting the amount of times I can make a call to the API. The best way to see the leaderboard is going to be Wustify. I will update it after the event, and I will update all the player profiles and stuff like that. Tata, how you doing, man? You good? Zaki, what do you prefer, DMR? Wise? Or you're Bolty? Bolty's a king now, people. Bolty's our king. Okay, let's look at the zone. So flight path though is a west to east, pretty fair actually. Does go quite early, so we hold on to Death Valleys in that south side, especially pushing down towards the southeast area. PUBG RU got so much terrain on that south side to move up. Middle ground, so Bakada taken by 7 Gaming. They're in a good spot. Secure Sensing in the middle as well, so they'll be okay. Rest of our guys going to move in. Hive take the high ground. Jocko Benito high ground as well, so they play that kind of Twisted Minds style of gameplay. And then we've got this kind of craziness happening on that sort of east side as these teams rotate through. You're an SKS. Oh, always king now, yeah. I don't know. I can't get my head around the SKS. It's okay. I'd always favour an SLR though. Voptrox find 1. Do you know what I really like about the Bolt? Is some of the skill that comes back. Look at some of these players and the insane headshots they're hitting. Keta, actually. Guys, if you want to learn about Bolties, follow Keta. PUBG. That guy is insane, bro. No! You've risked it for a Chocky Bicky. Get the chip, get in the car and go. Voptrot slows him down. Yeah, Doozy is lethal. Doozy's lethal anyway. Don't know where that's going to pop up. It's going to pop up there, so apologies, guys. There's my coding. Leaks, leaks, leaks. Back in the studio next Wednesday, by the way. No, the vlog hasn't come out, actually. To be fair, I do need to message him. The guy hasn't finished it, and I might do some edits. So, no, the vlog hasn't come out. I need to send it out. So, you're not true. Keta, Hive, Nemesis, Jogger, and Construction. Yep, I'm with you, mate. Construction fell short last week, so interested to see what they do today. They're in a good stance. Hive, I'd expect to go through. And Jogger Benito, expect to go through. Jogger Benito do struggle, Keta, though, to get placement. They just W key and send it. But do you know what, geez? It works. Like, they're getting points. And it's about 5 weeks of getting points in a leaderboard. So if they can continue to do it. No, I won't cancel it 100%. It is coming up. It is definitely coming out. I've been advised to put the vlog out in 2 parts as well, by the way. So they are just changing it to kind of a 2-part thing. That's kind of part of the delay. Being transparent. Recall has been grabbed. Secure Sensing now holding against Nemesis in their group. 7G. Mika, good to see him back as well. XSM player, Team Germany player. He's holding the 5-stack in the corner. 7G going to try and hold out zone. Is collapsing its way in. So we'll have a look at this. Naybat gets 1. Oh no. Oh no. Get down. Oh, we 10 seconds away. Zone's gonna hop. Where are we going? Nobody knows. South we go. Lays down towards that south side. And Alt F4 did not even want to let him get away with it. At this point, you've got to drown now. The only thing I'd say is drown near the coast. So at least your team has half a chance to get your chip back again. Right. My system is telling me I should be able to sync and update. Day number 3. Sync. Let's have a look what comes through. Sorry guys, you don't need to see that. Oh, skills, good spray. Fuzz. Oh! Must have been caught on the off angle. Fuzz also fell short on this stage as well. And that's confirmation. Winky does get the confirm as well. So we are going to obviously towards that southwest. Tribacera is storing on that west side. Alt F4 obviously chasing down that south side. We're going to try and work in. A lot more teams having to leave that kind of Picardo area and sort of work their way in. Yeah, not too bad. So we'll close out. Nemesis put him. Sosadine. Oh my god. Gets a spray. Is he taking the EB and the rest of the guys are driving in? Oh my god. GG's. Now he just has to hold. Luckily, he's in the compound, but can he do anything about it? I don't think so. Jeez. Look at them. They're coming in. They smell a kill. Just from a distance. Flash doesn't go through. What he does. And I love the use of utility to sort of push people into corners. So you know where you are. Then obviously if you can contain him in there, it's an easier push, right? You know he's on one side. Reduces the smoke. Allows him to sort of move a bit. I mean, still holds. Very cautious, though. Teams will be closing their way in. Winkley jumps out. Ace's Groove finds him. And Nemesis trying to find the additional point, but it's all on the way. Underneath their noses. So, it's coming in. As I am juggling, eating, and covering. So, bear with me. Got a cheeky burger. I'm starving. I'm not eating today at all. I got to go gym after this. Oh, a south shift? No, east. Heavy east shift as well. Is match number 2 of 5. PUBG IU are sitting like firm and center. Hive, it's a bit difficult for Hive, right? Because this location is not in, and the next dip is like a big dip into a field. You either come south and fight for the compound and fight for the dips in the southwest corner, or you're playing to where QAZ are playing. But again, you've got to take that compound. So a lot of these teams are going to be forced into fight now. Free side, find neighbors. Good sense. Oh my god, sorry, I'm crazy. Gets one, mindset the other. They roll through. Top though, jumping through the smoke. Gets some damage, gets confirmation done. Now climbs himself out the other side. And Hello Kitty, well, it's got a meow on it. I'm sorry, I'm crazy trying to get the confirmation, but Freeside don't have the free opportunity. And Hello Kitty causing problems. Great night. Great night. Should be finished. GG's. Unfortunately, though. Top. He'll run out of zone as the smoke will make way. This is a bit of a clash of the clans. Nemesis Gaming taking on Jogger Benito. Quick kill confirmed. Simon is down. Big player for them. 1, 2, 3. Ifix already on top of the leaderboard. Doesn't need any more help. Shots coming through. Hold on. Should be alright. Skills again. From design, there's so much unplayable. Not unplayable, that's the wrong word. So much open terrain on that east is forcing more teams towards this west. Freeside go out. Again, scrabbling for some sort of position. So careful now. I've been not a bad spot. The 9th anniversary. Going to give you a P90. There you go. That's a better zone. So for that southeast corner, not much. Top Jock should be in control there. Key Pro should also hold. Nemesis needs to either punch a hole through the C side or find a way in. PUBG RE won't get too many kills, but they sit tight. Go Gang the same in the southwest corner. Hello Kitty also the same as they sit up in church. They just need to kind of stop any of these teams moving in from this sort of west side. So, better zone. Well, a better zone for a lot of the teams that are already in, let's be honest. We do have the maps new up as well, guys. Exclamation mark map if you're on Twitch. Or twitch.tv/mark powerscast 247. Oh, he's our king if you get the shots. PUBG, I think they'll be struggling. They're, again, a quite aggressive team. They look to try and sort of play out compounds, and they like fighting the edge. They like racking up kills. So I'm interested to see like how twitchy they're going to be in the center of the compound at the moment. Difficult now for these teams. Going on the hold. This compound's not in. Nice 2-2 split for them. Plays nicely. Hello Kitty. Wasn't problems. April looking to try and deny these cars. They have stopped the rotation. Grenade comes out. They fall underneath it. Iron 5. Look at that position on the map. He's moved. He wants to try and expose these guys. They've reached the ridge well. They've been punished. Any thought gets downed. Done? No? Yeah, it does get him in the blue zone. Good blue zone. Jogger Benito go down as well. 7G playing on it also. Again, they're in a good spot. A lot of people are going to be looking at the high ground going, do you know what? We want to take this away now. Difficult game. Nemesis gaming having problems as well. They played all the way down here. Nice observing, thank you. D down. Ifix down or knocked, he should be confirmed. So did Melman last two. Difficult, hard to punch a way through on that sort of northeast corner. Oh my god, they've actually found a ridge as well. GG's. Map knowledge IQ high. Like, you'd also go like, other down players are gonna be difficult. These guys are cracked. I was still in. Show zone quickly. So PUBG RU still centralized up this road game. There's no problem. Fox finds their neighbors for Team Nemesis and gets the confirmation as well. This might just work out for Nemesis. This might just work out. Oh man. Pulling up his options now. There comes one, reinforcing speed the other. I'll wait this one out, see what happens. Nade. Great nade! Melman finds one. He follows up as well. Oh, just a bit too over. No. 2 grenades have gone there. Wow. That's unfortunate, Melman. You had delivered all 3. Finds one. Gets re-knocked. No, gets the initial knock for him. Has to move. Yeah, he's gone to Society Body to go get some more utility. He's only got smokes. He's playing further back. 7 gaming go down. Skittles crashing the bottom side as well. So Skittles, sorry, the bottom side. Skittles move in on that northwest corner. They're okay. Good knock from Melman. Let's try and capitalise points. Yes, they might not be getting as many placement points as they want, but they are farming kills still. That's what you need. This level of consistency is going to get you through these stages. There's another one for 6. Maybe we'll come 7. Optos come over the top. Does get it as well, so another point does go towards the Nemesis. Optos hold. Pushed across. Now this sort of south side zone shifts away from him slightly. Skittles extended. Skittles are split too much. GRU. The zone just continues to come down to them every single time. They are laughing at the moment. I've only 1 kill. They're on the placement, so they're going to be happy with this. There's 1, there's 2. Get that P90 back up. It's going to be key, right? Blue zone is good, but I think it's late. It's late. Big Quinn also needs to back away from this one. Only 1 blue zone. Doesn't get the re-knock. Should be alright, to be fair. Difficult spot, but it's not bad. PUBG again, compound led. Alright. Gonna be a bit antsy here. Top shots, good game. 7 kills. Better than the leaderboard. Russ. Finished game 1 on 3. No, finished on 4, sorry. So, it's good game 2 for them. They are on our group, so we will be following Bob Jocks. Again, a German team, which I would like to see go to the next stage. So he knows he's got one next to him. He's obviously also seen Yellow Gang move. So long as he holds here, he's okay, right? Actually, arguably, there's no way he can get up this ridge without being spotted. So, nice reposition. If he exposed himself, Alt F4, or I suppose they've seen the fight, and so there's no need. Don't give it the point away. There's only 5 games. 5 games can be a problem for some of these teams. Zone shift comes back down to the south side as well. So, again, no need to move. All F4 have to go. Yellow Gang have to go as well. Yellow Gang either push the compound or they push the ridge on the other side. They've got to be quick. They've got cars. She expects them to get over pretty quickly. They boot those cars up. Fearful at this point. Does PUBG RU go back to back? Means they would have got 2 games underneath their belt. I think there's a world they're going to do it. They've got the right compound. F4 will take 6th place. They're meant to run dry. So the design. Right, PUBG, you have to fight now on 2 fronts. There goes one. There goes a smoke push. Rocks uses the utility because it is key. Off angle of Riser will cause up Rocks. Knows he's got players right underneath him. Ghetto Gang needs to get involved in here. They have moved over. Skittles play away. Shots will come through. 3 people come down. They're using another. Skittles on 6 kills. If you can eke out another placement point, he's in. I can get kills as well. That makes it better. Dante's got a P90. Dante steps up. He gets another kill. So it's a double bubble for Skittles. 2 for the price of 1. He finds himself in the top 4 and he gets the additional kill. So he's going to fall. Foptrot's got 4. Ghetto Gang with 3. PUBG RU lose as they are fighting on multiple fronts. So they're down to a 2. The Germans are raiding their way in at the moment. And they've got some elevation. It's in there. GRU getting caught. Fighting again on multiple fronts. Mixon finds another. Charging forward. 9 will become 10. This is a huge game. Arguably a qualifying game here for Voptrox. They're now on 10 kills. A level of consistency now for the last 3 games. So we're going to see this team in. PUBG RU not looking to go back to back. Unless a miracle can happen. Quinix. Pops the smoke from behind. Pops the smoke downstairs. More mollies are to come in. That smoke behind him will give him a little ledge to fight onto. So now try and make the play. New zone. Wasn't damaged, but it's only 1. Should be able to make his way through that one. It is 4 versus 2 versus 1. We are now in the top 3. Skittles falling 4th. Ray comes through. Voptrox find another. PUBG RU will fall down. It's 4 versus 2. If they can get the res back on, gonna get on the outside. April gets an opening. Burn will fall. Get one of the reses. Bliss, the UK legend. He holds the high ground. Now has to try and wait his way through. Sancho trying to anchor on the other side as well, so he'll be okay. He will now try and hold. Sancho gets a little bit of a spray. Zone is going to dot themselves up. Ghetto Gang unable to get the confirmations that they wanted. So they're back to a 4 or 3. Still 1's down. I can't see it happening. Let's get that drive forward. I think worst case, I know he's down. I know he's knocked, right? The level of information he can provide instead of backing away is huge. He's so close to the dot. And he'll be making those calls exactly where the bodies are. April drives his wall forward. Bliss now needs to take their 1 versus 1. Don't know if he's got it. Here comes the flash over the top. That's going to stop the peak coming over. Giving the time to try and drive his way up. Bliss has to back his way down towards the other side. April, here's the footsteps. Now backs away slightly and takes the opportunity to med. And Bliss will repositions for now. Sancho finds 1. Forex though finds Sancho down to the final player. Bliss making the call here. April is on his side. The guys only need to get the angles. The blue zone's forcing his way out though. He has to try and force his way down or force his way into the fight. Forex will be there as well, looking to try and get the res as Voptrox have the 2 versus 1 approach. Soon to be 3 versus 1. And April on the other side has to try and deal with the goat that is Bliss, but he's causing problems. We've got up towards the top. He's got the res. The blue zone damage is going to be there. He gets an opening knockdown to Bliss. He's going to try and send it out. He doesn't quite get it. Voptrox will get a victory. It's a 14 kill, 24 point game. GG's, brother. Oh, good game. Good game. Ghetto Gang ended on 5 and they got a second from a very difficult position. Skittles down to a solo, got 8 kills as well. Big game for them in 4th place. Team Nemesis go down to 8th, so they got technically 8 points, 7 plus the 1 placement point. And Hello Kitty also bagged 5 kills, so a couple of teams stealing a lot of the kills away from everyone. Leaderboard for that game has updated. We can actually have a look at my cheeky leaderboard for a second. Let's go here. It's super hard to see. So obviously game 1 was done. We are looking for obviously total leaderboard. So PUBG, you obviously won that first one. The rest of the guys worked their way through. Ignore this message. This is just for me. Overall, obviously, is sitting tight at the moment. We'll get that updated. Anyway, let's have a quick break. I'll update those leaderboards when you come back. That'll be round number 3. See you guys in a few.
Hello, PUBG esports fans. In 2026, PUBG esports returns with a more structured, year-long flow. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're bringing more investment and more opportunities, and this expansion goes beyond tournament operations into the game experience as well. Esports is coming closer than ever. With a competition structure open to everyone who plays PUBG, a renewed pick'em experience, the launch of an esports pass, and stronger alignment with ranked, we're building a season that strengthens the link between playing PUBG and watching PUBG esports. For fans, this means more matches, more content, and more season-long storylines to follow. For teams and players, it means more chances to compete, along with increased prize pools and stronger support. Today, we'll walk you through how the 2026 season connects and expands, and what's new this year. The 2026 season is built as a pyramid structure, open from the very bottom. Anyone can take the first step, and every stage leads toward the ultimate destination, PGC. Scrims and Cups are the first step on that path, open to everyone who plays PUBG, from brand new teams and rising talents to top-ranked competitors with pro ambitions. Scrims and Cups are open to all passionate players. Strong results in Scrims and Cups can lead to the regional series, and beyond that, to global events, PGS, and ultimately the PGC stage. The 2026 season keeps rolling with hardly a break from March through the end of the year. With events spread across the year, the season plays out as one connected, year-long race. Fans will have more events and more content to enjoy, and teams will stay in constant competition as the season progresses. At the center of that race is PGS. Now, let's take a closer look at what's changed in PGS for 2026. PGS will be played in a circuit format. Each circuit is made up of Series 1, Series 2, Series Final. And in the Series Final, which is the circuit final, teams can earn even more PGS points. Across the year, there will be 4 circuits and 12 total PGS events. Here's the key difference in 2026. Results carry forward. What happens in Series 1 shapes the flow of Series 2, and that momentum carries into the Series Final. Teams battle each week to create their next opportunity, while fans follow a 3-week storyline across the circuit. Each circuit features 24 teams, 12 global partner teams, and 12 regional teams. In the first half of the year, regional teams will be selected through an invitational format, and in the second half, selection will be based on regional series performance. 2026 season ultimately leads to PGC. There are 2 paths to qualification: PGS points, earned through PGS, and PGC points, earned through regional series performance. So even teams that don't compete in PGS still have a way in. During the season, global events that PUBG esports fans have loved return with even more excitement. In particular, EWC reflects first-half performance, reinforcing that results from scrims, cups, and the regional series can lead to global opportunities. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're strengthening both prize pools and team support in 2026. First, the total prize pool increases by $1 million compared to last year, with more prize money available throughout the season. And the impact isn't limited to the top teams. At the cup level, the total prize pool will be approximately $130,000, designed to give new teams and challengers meaningful momentum early on. and a real reason to keep climbing. In addition, the Global Partner Team (GPT) program expands to 12 teams in 2026, supported by $1 million in team funding to help teams stay competitive and sustain their operations throughout the season. By expanding the foundation through partner team support and increased prize funding, we aim to create an environment where more teams can continue competing and challenging themselves throughout the season. In 2026, the connection between playing PUBG Battlegrounds and watching PUBG esports becomes even stronger. Throughout the season, the following in-game item and esports updates are planned. The Pick'em Challenge, familiar to many esports fans, will be refreshed for 2026, returning in a new and more engaging Fantasy League format. In addition, PNC 2026 and PGC 2026 items will be obtainable through event passes. We look forward to sharing more details soon. Finally, we will prioritize alignment between ranked and the esports competitive environment. Whenever possible, post-patch updates will be applied to official events quickly, keeping the played game and the watched game closely aligned. In 2026, PUBG Esports opens the door wider than ever, so anyone who plays PUBG can take part, challenge themselves, and enjoy the season. Thank you for your continued interest and support throughout the year. Through every change, we will continue listening to your feedback and working to improve our experience. For the latest updates, please follow the official PUBG Esports channels. See you soon.
Let's go. Map number 3. I just realised someone is watch streaming me. That should not be watch streaming me. Well, it's not us anyway. It's only because I get loads of messages on WhatsApp coming through. Putting his name in the messages as well. So GG's. That's what you get for putting WhatsApp on the stream. Oh, that's all good. Flight path though coming in from a north down towards the south. That's favoured is sort of west side of the map. Causes some issues, especially with that sort of divide and conquer at the top. We shall wait and see how that kind of plays out. Let's have a look at the leaderboards. Refresh. Day 3 overall. Project Needix is sitting on top with 31 points. They are in this lobby because we are A versus D now. Vis are in second with 30. Fubtrox with third with that win on to 28. Dunk. Let's do that. They are fighting. No, they're not fighting for long. Oh, we do have a hot drop. Aldini's there. Skittles. PUBG RU 6. Good play. Construction workers are in 17th. Cut-off point is QAZ at 13. Underneath the cutoff point, though, we have Joker Benito, Team Nemesis. They're all on the underside. Alt F4, Raw Gaming, all underneath. PGG, not in the cutoff at the moment. The Mythoff, not in there. So still, yeah, still a lot to kind of play for. The track.gg app, I've just paused this leaderboard update because my PUBG API is interesting at the moment. I'll be honest with you. Also, yeah, difficult. I like this map. I do like this map. Zone has played into sort of that bottom corner. So we're on the southwest. Will it go towards North Island? There is a possibility. It has updated. It is update day. So there is some new variation that we kind of need to deal with. What I do find with this one, that sort of southwest corner, that sort of bay between Hosam Prison, that likes to hold on to the water. If it goes that way, obviously we're going to see it play back towards Recliner, etc. So I think it's just one to watch. And yeah, you can look at the map stream separately. Rob Sharkside, game 2 winners for us. They are in our group. I'm taking the aces. Good knock, though. Looking for the second. First face charging his way in. Looking to try and pick up one, but you can't drive if he's in the driver's seat. Needs one. Looks for the confirmation. Oh, it clicks dry. One more shot to be done. They're charging in. I don't know if they've... Oh, they put him in the right side. Needs to reposition. Needs to use ridgeline well. Bro's going to be there. You can't let him get away. Spray. I think we're going to get one, right? Let's get one. Let's get the secondary knock as well. So he'll be down. Hey, good play. Good play. And that needs to be changed. Just clock something, guys, and I need to change it pretty quickly. There with me, guys. To log in. Oh, you guys went down as well. Okay, project leaders are leading to the leaderboard, so it looks like their changes are taking effect, and it is looking pretty good. So let's see what they do. Actually, it's going to be there. Let's Quick kill confirmed. They arguably need a victory, I think, to get through. So wait and see how this is going to kind of play out. But now the guys are working their way in. I do like this map. I do really like this map. Personally. Most teams got pathing. I do find some of the pathing really strange. Some of them are going really north, especially those that are out by sort of airport. They're wrapping their way around now towards the north. So again, a really wide pathing for water. But wait and see, I suppose. Sorry guys, got 1,000 things coming through at the moment. Oh, that's painful. Arrived at the wrong time. And now we'll fall. Papa Bard, how you doing? Oi oi, Savaloy. Most of them. This is crew rotating. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good, Papa Bard. How have you been? How's things? Guys are doing well today. They are up there on the leaderboard, so I expect them to qualify through. Seems like they've sorted some of the issues out that they've had. Keeping on this zone here. Ace is coming to the top side. Get again coming in as well. Bard should be streaming more. Yeah, I think they're a good spot, mate. I think they're a good spot. I'm just looking at the leaderboard now. I just refreshed the overall. What they're on at the moment? We're 17. Much better start. Obviously, lower down on the table. Cut-offs 13. They've done well game 1 against us. Game 2 maybe not as strong. Wait and see. Ace's crew. Ups and downs. Chasing kills. I think there's an element of maybe desperation now. They do charge over the top. Jam going to be there. Sprayer comes through. The bump doesn't happen. Look at that. It's done. There's that zone shift we were talking about, right? That again, that water by Hostan Prison always holds most of the time. Now, you kind of do second guessing. You go, okay, well, it's actually going to go back to the top, and we're going to see it play into that kind of waterfront. But at the moment, no, not the case. Melman, cheeky. On the outside edge. I like this hill. Again, If a little bit more of that west was in, you'd expect maybe this hill to be a bit more of a play for. At the moment, though, it's a no. It was a crash. The defense here, they're on this bigger split here. They are collapsing their way down on the hillside behind. Bobtox come behind. And finds one and mix him with the shots. That'd be two. There's the third one from Diffix. Bobtox taking a bite out of the players. Society will fall. They might have the opportunity to get him. If they get the flush, it's not great. Third party action coming in. There's the flush. This will find a point, at least. Getting the reds, actually. Bliss. And the third party is not quite lit. You can see on the bottom of the map, it is fighting on the outside edge. If it's looking to try and get those confirmation, grenade will go in. Underarm gets a re-knock. And yeah, dusted. Only good thing is the blue zone has popped. It's only going to delay the time, but it won't be enough. Zone working its way in. 20 seconds to go. Everyone else sort of needs to work their way in and find safety. No. Where's the zone going? No. It doesn't hold on to the hill, but it does go in towards the bottom side. So south we go. He's living the dream. Like, how's he getting away with this? Starry Skies. Actually, how are they doing, Starry Skies? Should be alright. They rotate past. Oh, mate, this is a swamp. This is horrible. Horrible. For a zone. Leaderboards. 1 second. Leaderboard is here. Let me put it on all the channels. He's there. Oh, I gotta send into the swamp now. It's painful. Really painful. Water. Get 1, 2 from aces. They rotate their way around. Water on that sort of southeast side. I got the ridge. It's nice. A lot of people having to send now towards kind of swamp area. This is horrible. Not a great area to play. RL. I'm going to end up backs away. Final player for them. That's so hard. How do you play here? You've got to come in late. But so many teams having to work their way in. Midway point, or over the midway point, we're game number 3. This is Group A versus Group D. Lay low, hide out. Not good. 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 Oh, my bad. Salesforce. I want to do that. I close everything down. My system's struggling today, people. Oh, why? I'm assuming it's not jumpy for everyone else. It's a bit jumpy for me. Just trying to close everything down. Right, Project Needix, top of the leaderboard now. Having to work their way through this northwest corner. PUBG RU, again, game number 1 winners first got their way through to a top 4 game number 2. They're okay. They're trying to hold out the RFI guys on the outside edge. Sorry, Sky is on the other side though. I got this north approach. After this ridgeline is open terrain for them. What's the stream sound? It's there. Is it not there? Is it not there? It's there. We turn it up though. Stream sound. That's fine. Okay, cool. I think it's more my side. I just got too much open on my PCs. That's all. I'm trying to close it down. That's all. Okay, Project Edix. Back on the outside. PUBG RU should hold him out now. Michael's seen one. Shots come over the top here from the drag off. Dances the dance, but doesn't get the connection. Lacosta will fall down from Sunflower Reef. This is like, so short destruction. Pretty much everyone at the moment is in the middle of the map and towards the north. No one really planned the south apart from Melman. Everyone else to kind of get involved. Starry Sky guys try and work their way out. Brain lag defensive hold here, but same as defensive hold for them and Hive. So no play. Melman does find him. So Melman now left on his own in that sort of south to southwest corner. PUBG RU wrapping their way around, but the zone shifted away. Obviously, you guys have not seen it. The zone has played again away down towards the southeast. Dante charges forward. Silencer will fall. YPR will fall as well. Starry Scars, the same after. 13 plays. Clear the compound to a degree. Hive leapfrog though. Cantis gets caught. Now we got one more in there. Asking for the door to open. Off the back wall. Full charge through. Guys, he sprays him. I don't think he... Did he get the knock? No, he run through. Ogor finds him. You can hear it fighting out from the background as well. That's where final body is. Sly going to try and hold this, but limited amount of time. Baldini's going to be here as well. Geller going full from Ace's crew, so they hold, but they're the centre of the zone. Mogor needs to try and stop him playing peekaboo with a grenade. It goes the other way. That's the damage. Looking for another one. That should get confirmation. Schengen might come up towards zone. No, goes down. Slide does get Dante. That's a big blow for them. That's a huge blow. And then the chaos that unfolds. Nemesis get caught. 10th place. As PUBG RU, they wrap their way around in the west. D5. Not the best position, but you can hold an angle. At least he's got in charge over the top. There's one. Gets the knock. Opens up. Now we can see the second. Sees the spray. Goes for the pre-fire. Comes around the other side. 15 bullets left. Gets the knock, but it comes in from a favouring neighbour. Able to work his way around. Another confirmation done. Alt F4 further down. CPP Demon. Let's see. Hangs out. Take one. Takes one for the team. Zone. Gonna shift. Shift south. Oh, Ace is in a good spot. Ace is the only team that's in now. Go spray. Also 4, not there. I didn't need to go 8th place. PUBG RU, unstoppable. They're a big contender. Oh, MG. He's going to roll past an MG. Gets him in the end. Jeez. Oh, nice. Halo shows the M249. Why it's a beast. Nabat, lovely off angle. Sees the wide up. 6 kills for them. Again, zone shifts again to the south. Again. Oh, broke. Full sends. Ace's crew defend this area for 1 already. Nice nade. Looking for another. That should bounce past. That should get them. Oh, he's short. He's overcooked it. Let it run. Let it sing. Oh, F4 there. Stop cooking it. Let go. That's good. That's good. Oh, just over. That's 3. That are too short. Ah. Really? How did he get away with that? They're still there. Oh, F4 sneaking behind as well. Done. Eventually getting caught. Fuzzface gets the control. Ace has got the numbers. It's 3. PUBG RU also got the numbers. 3. It feels like a bit of a north versus south. Play for the water as they slip their way through into the middle. A scrap that goes back to the south again. That's a hard shift. A lot of these teams, there's no terrain. PUBG RU are going to be happy where they are. And they're not going to have to shift away at all in the slightest. Oh, that's going to help. This crew find themselves another BRDM. Should have just jumped out the other side. It would have been safer, but risk it. Hey, for a Chucky Bicky. Maybe drawing the shots. 3 versus 3 versus 2 versus 1. Water F4 just get moving. Water hold this kind of little compound, this little shack thing there, but they are leaving it slightly as they move away. least to the rock, anyway. What's up? Not being as fluid as they need to be. Oh, that 4 get banned. Eight kills. 3 versus 3. I think PUBG are you in a better position though, guys. The only thing that Aces have got is that BRDM. For those that are watching my stream on their own stream, I've just been told that you can ask for the direct links yourself. So you don't have to watch my stream. You can have the clean feeds. Just ping me a message. I'll send you who you need to send it to. Raise number 8. Now we're staying here. You stay here. Don't move. Now, there's a lot of people I've just seen on Twitch that are restreaming my stream, if that makes sense. And they're obviously they're in different languages, so they've muted the stream anyway. So they might want the stream, but without my voice on it. There you go. 7, 3, 1, 2. This is difficult, right? Look at the zone, right? I'll bring it up. It's right in the middle. Like, water's a problem. And then there's 2 different approaches. We kind of got this Aces crew, which is stacked pretty close together, but then they got the BRDM. PUBG RU are spreading out. Doesn't look like they've got a Panzer just yet. Okay, water goes down towards zone. Also backs up slightly. Sees 1. I think Ace is in a better position, you know. Yeah, that is true. That is a good point, Adam. I've messaged the 2 of them anyway. Appreciate the support though. PUBG, you pop out. Shotgun Templar puts 1 down. Slowest run over. Gonna get a confirmation. And failing that, it's just gonna get the intel exactly where they are. Oh, nearly. Just cause problems here. All it needs to do is just keep causing problems. Get rid of the car. 3 versus 2. Should be 3 versus 1. Oh, he's have to move forward. He's have to move forward. Got 1. 2 versus 1. Oh my god, how's he got it? How did he get it? No way. I've lost 1. 1 versus 1. Not what you need. Last face, no! Oh my god! What? What? What just happened? What is just happening? Oh my god. Aces! You didn't throw the aces out, lads! Wow! I've seen some BRDM plays, right? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That's a thing. PUBG RU back a 22-point game. They stole the BRDM somehow. Magic. Someone dropped out. Someone threw 100% up. Yes. And then you don't want to run over there. It's 2 versus 1, right? You just should just run the other side and run round. Yeah, I'm baffled. I'm going break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Here we go. It's map number 4. Is it 4? Yeah, we done take, eh? Hey, you condo. Yeah, in Rondo. Red and Miramar, got Rondo, and then we've got one more wrangle. What is this? This is A versus E. Let's have a look at the leaderboard and talk leaderboard. Flight path, though, is northeast down towards the southwest. After 3 games, overall leaderboard, PUBG RU have stole the BRDM and stole our hearts away. And now skyrocketing themselves to 48th. No Slack in second. Project Nedix are in third. As they drop down. Baldini and Construction Workers also drop down, but in the green. Skittles are in 6th with 32 points. Football Sword Vis are in 7th. Foptrox are in 8th or 30 points apiece. Simple W. Simply Win, baby, is in 9th place with 26. Jogger Benito's in. Ghetto Gang, Fight for Life in. Not Broke in. Hive in. No Tag in. Water in. Nemesis is not in at the moment. Ooh, spicy. August 4 working their way up. Mythoff not in either. PGG Aces crew desperately needed that win, but they are not in. They are in 21 in 17 points. That could be a throw that has consequences. Aurora Gaming, 31 points. Freeside down. Secure Sensen, 7 points. They've got 7 points in the last game. So they've had a bad start. Let's see what that means to them. We've only got 5 games as well, guys. So, yeah. This might not be the games they wanted. Yeah, not great. Not great. Zone obviously goes mid to late. Flame Path goes out towards the west side. Jalting's in. Hive make a dash for there as well. Are we in the right group? Here we are. Oh yeah, here's the new update. 9th anniversary stuff. There's some planes. Promo code PUBG 9th. Get the promo code into your consoles, or your consoles, into your PCs now. Director's gift, supply gift, promo code PUBG 9th. Get it in there, lads. I'm interested in Rondo. 2 things. One, obviously, they made an update halfway through a qualifier, so that will have an impact slightly. Everyone's on a fair advantage because it is round robin. But there are new areas, right? So you gotta factor that in, guys. And there's a chicken dancing around somewhere. Fuck up. I wonder if the observer can catch a chicken. Yeah, mental. Just checking my API and it's like, you have exceeded the limit today. Well, thank you. Got some of the matches in, not all of them. I can only make 10 calls per minute. And yeah, it's quite painful. Run dev. See what it's doing. What we got now? It seems we have to start rotating our way in. We're gonna look at these rotations through. Gliders will be a key. Ace, Millie, Tower, and the guys up in that sort of northwest corner. Nemesis Gaming played as a 3 as well. So Diffix, Osadid, and Melman are in. And currently they are out. Maybe I've jinxed them. Maybe. Drop will come down. MK in hand. Right on top of Simply Win. That might give you the option for Simply Winning. South side though, look at it. It's clustered. Nemesis working their way down. PUBG RU neighbouring them on the south. Auto 4 work circulate their way in. Ghetto Gang in that northeast corner. They've still got yet to move. Vis working their way in. Good team actually, Vis. You like them? I believe jouting. I do worry because most of the time we do see it kind of jouting play back that way. Dante moving back. I mean, good getaway here. Actually, you can get away and hide. And is that a snowman? It's a snowman, isn't it? It's a snowman. But it's going to provide a hell of a lot of cover. I can tell you that. PUBG finds Diffix down on that south side, so they have clashed. And as I said, they are a 3, so not great for them. They've got to rotate back. So Sadid and Melbourne are going to have to dig deep to qualify. And I remind you, as it stands, they are not in. They are currently not far. They're in 17th place. We're taking 16 teams through. So currently, they are 1 point away from it, but the Water have got better placements than them. So they don't need to have like a desperate game. They need to have a consistent game. I know it's easier said than done when you've got 2 people up, right? 50% of the scene that's sitting in front of you. And lucky enough, Arsenal get 1 back, so we'll take that. 1 apiece. Oh, they've worked their way around, but look at that, just throw themselves straight into PUBG RU again. I kind of feel like you might play North. Jouting obviously has been a pain. Saying that though, we've had a couple of south shifts. So we might see another south shift here. Unplayable on that west, but no need for it to move just yet. Everyone, give or take, is in. Apart from Jaden City rotation and Ray Arm at the north. No Twy. Twy is not helping us at the moment. If you like the leaderboard though, I can give it to you here. There you go. There is on my website, but I've paused at the moment because I need to wait for my PUBG API. Most welcome. After the match, I will get the matches and manually sync in. So I'll get all the right numbers up for everyone. Melbourne and Society are surrounded. Team Nemesis playing was a 3 at this game. They are down to a 2, and they were taken out by PUBG RU on their rotation. Team Nemesis, who have topped the table so far, day 1 and day 2. This is the last hurdle before making way through to... I don't really want to call it the finals. It's not really the finals, is it? It's the last stage of qualifier, where we're looking at the overall leaderboard and we're trying to get as many points on the board, and after 5 weeks we will top things up. Oh, that there had Diffix's chip in it. 100%. So Team Nemesis will be unable now to come back as a 3. And they know who's here. They know who's waiting. They know who's watching. That's cheeky though. That chip's now gone. And that's why Society's maybe working his way back towards Melman. Very cheeky. Ace's crew, high ground are okay. Let's look at the map. Map is circulating in. It'd be difficult for the guys to even get close in the maps. Sorry, guys. Oh, there's no point in illustrating that. They won't be able to zoom in on the right. Another airdrop. Yes, not bad. Late game. It goes Jouts in. A late game, maybe. Got to lose that west, but he doesn't have to lose it now. Zone about to hit. Zone about to shift. I'm about to lose some tyres. Let's go Jouting. Doesn't play to the south. Does play to the north, and plays to the north quite heavy. Arguably more of a northeast. So we lose the unplayable. We lose all the craziness that is on that sort of west side. That's open terrain. That's sort of between that mountain and down towards Fong Tong. But everyone on the south side needs to get moving. PUBG, you've got a decision to make. Do they hold? Oh, Forex gets 2. K2 3 full. Forex needs to try and defend. Ah, stolen. SW still 1. Alto 4 still the other. Forex denied the opportunity. You always feel difficult for that, right? Cool. Zone shift away. Back towards that jousting. No one's really in the city, but it does mean we're going to see more of these teams sort of playing that sort of south side. 16 teams, 59 alive. It's difficult. Arguably a lot of unplayable. Lots of high ground, especially in that sort of southwest corner. There's a lot of elevation here. Fields in the middle go down, and PUBG RU deny Nemesis out. Guys, that is a critical stance. PUBG RU actively hunted down Team Nemesis, denied the chips and refused to leave. So they made a call not to leave the area. They played 3 return, 1 pushed in. Team Nemesis were on the cusp, were on the cutoff point. This now applies pressure to this team that they have to qualify in the next game. So that is a huge, huge statement. You got to remember, PUBG RU are in the same group as them. So if they opt to hunt them down one more time, that's a huge play. This is what I was thinking about the other day, right? It's all well and good getting into the final section and getting points on the leaderboard. If you can get there, going through qualifiers every week is tough, and there's 5 of them. So actually, I think we're going to see a variation of teams and names appear. And we're looking for an overall top 19. Now, is Team Nemesis guaranteed to try and get it through? You'd argue to say yes, but if PUBG RU got the secret sauce against this team now, is it one and done? Hope not. Hello, gang. Obviously, that's why they went for that long rotation. They went to go pick up the glider. They're going to get eyes on. They actually got teams now launching their way in. PUBG in a position now. Alto 4 getting caught on the way out. As they try and enter in, they have a split. So it doesn't matter what side of the rock you're on. If it's not a grenade, it's the shots. Nabat gets the final blow. Person will fall. This going down. Bolty's a king. Kadoosh! Headshot! Confirmation done. Welcome to the era of Bolty. Zone has shifted back up. I can just about show you it's there. We are swinging back towards that west. No slack. Lovely control just on the outside of your picture. As well. Difficult in that south. Lots of field terrain to try and get through. And then obviously if you do get through, there's all these sort of dips and crevices. Everyone else might start looking for the city. Jouting difficult. No slack in a good spot, but they need to try and deny the opportunity for anyone flashing in on that sort of west side. Once they've done that, they can obviously work their way to hold anyone leaving the city. Ghetto Gang should get eyes on them. They are playing in the north. Bob Trox airborne. Like, why not send straight to the city? I suppose they've got gear, haven't they? So They land into the middle. IXC. Surprise! Ninjas! List comes in ninja style. And they take it away from him. So No Slack didn't collapse. And now they find themselves a 3. Oh, I'm a bit cautious here. Nemesis, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. I think they might suffer. Kitty Kai has opted to continue the watch party watching my stream. GG's, brother. You're most welcome. We love you. Got a gang. Played in from the north. Don't forget they got the glider, which I don't know they got any more. Just be careful. Any fork. Repositions. The smoke out. It might be a bit more to hide those footsteps. He's giving away his position more than anything, aren't you? He's dropped another smoke on the stairwell. So he will try and work his way up. There goes that zone shift as well. So plays back down towards the outside. Is what we see. Ghetto Gang unable to sort of set themselves up. No Slack had the opportunity but got caught by the ninjas from above. Beautiful wall, by the way. Nice one. It is a beautiful wall. 35 young talent fuzzface legend. So just catching up with some of the other chat across the other platforms. I believe I'm on TikTok, lads. We're live on TikTok. Oh, Anythought gets one. Anythought charges forward. He didn't need to commit like that. You get the flash. You get the opportunity. Ghetto Gang. Roll deep. Skyby. Looking for the second. Looking for the tyre. The tree's not helping. Ghetto Gang. Drop a shoulder. They send it. Confirmation done. Last one into the loving open arms between Hive, Aces. It's going to be difficult to shift. Difficult to hold. Auto 4 look like they're trying to make the play as well. Mogul is there. Tippy toes done. Pedicure complete. And Schengen says goodbye. Fuzzface, aka Hollyland Templar, aka Shotgun Templar. Oh, what other Templars we had? We had a lot of Templars. They were so close to winning the game. Number 3. And I'd argue to say they needed game number 3. And I'm really interested to see if they qualify or not based upon that. They're currently on the outside. They're not in a qualifying spot. Simply W, not in a spot to launch a grenade through. A lot of people struggle in TPP when it launches utility. You see most of the time people will swap back to an FPP mode before firing out the barrage. Muck Hawk is letting us do that and see that. Off the back wall. Thinks you can see one. Flash comes through. Jumps in, finds safety. They're going to find the wall. Sees one jumping over the top though. Can't quite get the connection. Has to re-peek on the other side. Goes towards a right peak. But unfortunately the hell is going to be there. Alt F4 will conquer. Ivis. Peekaboo's over the top. There's one, there's two. Oh, Ace's crew. Woohoo! I know this round, like round 3 is tough, right? We're going to see a lot more people leave and depart. Wow. Oh, this is going to go down to game 5. Group A versus Group F. Who's in Group F? The Myth-Off, PGD, all need desperate games. Aurora need desperate games as well. Everybody in Group F is not qualifying at the moment. The whole 8 are completely outside of the top 16. Wow. And then we're going to roll in with a Group A. We're half in, half out. Those half out are going to be desperate for points, especially for Nemesis. They're out at the moment. Ace's crew are out at the moment as well. It's going to be a tough final game. Mentally unstable. Find themselves unstable to get themselves into a top 8. Top Socks looking good overall in at the moment. Blue zones maybe? No. Hey, completely dodging this. It's like a mirage. Had everything but an opportunity to get in. UST now coming on the other side. Sweep in. There's one. Nade comes out. Runs in towards. UST will fall down. Pufax on the bottom side. Going to cause some issues. Pop trucks have to spin. Profile runs in. Hive causing problems. Burns. Peekaboo's out. He will fall. UST down to 1, right? The legend is to go. It's Pufax, but he's down as well. So I bigged him up for no reason. And I vote PBRU 6 points stealing and dealing on that bottom side. Never knocked though. Let's be cautious. Red line. You send it to the red line. Are you in red line? No, red line. Red line are desperate for points as well. 5 for here. It's a good game. Wait, is this a scrim or qualifier? It's called a scrim, but it is 100% a qualifier. I think the wrong language is being used. Yeah, that's not confusion. 100%, Steve. What happens is, so we've got 5 weeks of scrims. Okay, 5 weeks of qualifiers. They open up on Monday. Obviously, completely free to enter. Anyone can enter their way in, right? 50% of your team has to be within the region. So if you're in the EMEA region, 50% of your team has to be here. You then have to, then it's half and half. So Monday, we half the lobbies. Half will go through. Top 8. That goes through to Tuesday. Tuesday, we reset. We go top 8 again. And then we come through to Wednesday. Wednesday, a little bit different. We do round robin. So we do Group A versus B, A versus C, etc., etc. Everyone plays each other. There's 6 groups. So A to F, basically. And then we're going to take the top 16, which would go through to the final stage of the scrim, which is called the cup. And in the cups, then you get opportunity to put points on the overall leaderboard. And then the overall leaderboard is obviously where you want to finish off, because this is qualifiers for PEC. So for 5 weeks, we've got 5 cups. If you get to the cups, you get some points. And even if you get 1 point in the 5 games, or you get 55 points, that gets added to the overall leaderboard. And if you find yourself in a top position at the end, you'll find yourself going towards the regional qualifiers. Maybe with a FAMAS in hand. Clear as mud, right? What I was intrigued about, and my logic was coming into this, is that you was going to have the same, you will take the same teams going in all the time over the 5 weeks, for a little bit of a variation. I feel like now that might not be the case. Steve-O, it's mostly me not helping, I'll be honest with you. I'll bring a graphic up. Graphics help. Most of the time. Let me explain. All regions are doing it as well, by the way. So, all right, we need that one. And then we also need. What do we need? We need the other one. We need that one. I've got 2. We're ready to go. We get a lull. I slap it on the screen. That one. No slack. Losing the player on one side now. I have to try and hold. It's a difficult area to hold on to. They've got 2 fights underway. Though, have a huge control. They've got 3-1 split. They kind of hold this whole north to east corner. PUBG getting involved as well. They're refusing to give up. Not helping for teams like Team Nemesis Who needs to go for that qualification spot? Aces also the same. When we get the lull, I'll bring up the graphics. That will help. This finds Clinic so for PUBG RU. Red line also again need points. We're on 6 at the moment. Used to smoke. Gonna play peekaboo. Hasn't got any heavy utility. What the other guys are? They are working their way up. There's a flash. Nice split. Mate. Only utility when you got bolty action like that. There's opportunities for res as well if they're quick. BYP, hold, high, 4 kills. Schengen nearly making this 5. There's another knock on the way for them. Go. He's got to run the line, so he's going to have to pop a line of smoke unless he's got a car. Just need to try and wait this one out a little bit. Place number 7. I'll bring up the graphics after, Steve-O, to show you, mate. That's Steve-O and Chip Twitch chat. I did YouTube. Sat up for no slack, peeks over. Good spray. Schengen. Oh, I get caught with most damage, but Dino hits the final blow with a bolty. It's a 4 versus 3 versus 3 versus 1. Hive going instantly for the res. Nice play for them. They stack this sort of northwest corner as well. That's not where the bolties come from, though. No slack, sort of cuddled up at the moment. Where's my solo? He's out in the abyss. Ew, he's in distance there. I know, finding kills for steals. Zico charging forward, 8 kills. This could be a big game for Red Line. A team that's on the outside. They're very much in the red. There's a grenade. Second one launched out. Scav dodging 1. Dodging 2. Sata able to get the reds back on. So they're back to 4. Scav gets 1, 2. Dante and Mogar will fall. They're fighting multiple fronts here. They have to try and hold the line. Full flash will come over. Zico continuing to flash Sata into the next game. Pops the smoke. Has to try and back away. Ivis repositions as well. And Zico doesn't use the line of the smoke to his advantage. Sata plays peekaboo. They fall to 2. Hive on 2 now. Hove up. Launches the nades over. I don't know if they can get the res. No? Vox is going for it as well. Heroes res. Ivis comes back. Vox has gone for it. Oh, that Molly hits that tree. That is golden. Molly's good. That'll confirm. Schengen's one side. Vox in the middle there. No slack on 6 kills. Red line. I think they want to finish this one off. I think they're going to sweep the whole way around and clear. How has Hive got back numbers? Sata finds rocks. Schengen finds Sata. Ivis finds Schengen. Round we go. Hive down to 1. No slack with 2. Looking to try and get the res back on where they can. Surely Redline apply pressure here. Doing all the hard work, but no slack's gonna get back up. Hive's gonna get back up. No slack back to a 3. Redline still a 3. Hive about to go back to a 2. Bit of a distance. The zone will start applying pressure. They're on the short side. Dante screaming for damage. Pick up rocks. No. I suppose they've got no zone, have they? Okay, so Hive will be a 2 now. Schengen and Dino team up against no slack. Zico, 9 kills for the team. He's on 2. Scrap that. They find another one. That's 10. God, one game could make this team qualify. One game for Ace's crew. Might be a difference for them dropping out. Dino finds another M4 spray. Ivis, line them up, set them down. Red line, finish the game. Jeez. Right. Graphical number 1, people. Let me go here. Let me go here. Right. I think you can see this. You can see this. Right. So here's your PUBG calendar. We're about to kick off with PGS on the 18th of March. That'd be there's 3 to it. So in this circuit, there are 3 series. And then obviously you go through qualifiers. And then you go winners, last chance, and finals. This is the bit here, Steve. So what we're in at the moment is we're in this regional scrims at the very, very bottom. We play 3 days. Obviously we have like knockout stage elimination. So top 8 go through. So you get yourself put in a group. The top 8 in your group will go through to the next stage. Day 1, obviously to day 2, day 2 to day 3. Day 2, we do round robin to find our top 16. They will go through to the regional cup, which is in the middle here. The regional cup will be where we fight out. Now the regional cup has like a leaderboard. 1 second, I'm going to show you now. The regional cup has a leaderboard. That regional cup leaderboard is happening. So week number 1, 2nd, 3rd, 4th of March, and obviously the cup was on the 6th. That was on a Friday. Technically, I think it was the 5th. We're now in this week number 2, so 9th, 10th, 11th. Now, obviously, we're going to play this weekend, and then we're going to complete it, rave repeat all the way through until we're to week number 5. The final cup is on April the 4th, where obviously we'll go through. Then we go through to the playoff stages, 17th, 18th, 19th, then the finals, and then the playoffs again, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and then obviously towards the finals, number 2. Everyone is fighting for the spot to advance, and this is the key one. Let me zoom in. This is the key one, right? I can't even go across that way. So we're looking for the cups. Now, if you qualify through on the cups and you come first on the week 4 or week 5, you go straight through to the regionals. But over the course of 5 cups, we're looking for the top 19 teams overall that be going through. And then they come through to PEC for us. Clear as mud still, right, Steve-O? Keep on it. 16 teams will join our 8 invited teams, obviously of which 6 of them from the cups, which will total from 1st to 6th, and the winner from Cup 4 and the winner from Cup number 5. The top 8 will advance through to the finals. In playoffs number 2, 16 teams, the lower 8 from day 1, and the 8 teams from the cups, so the main leaderboard, 7th through to 14th. The top 5 will advance, and then we've got the playoffs number 3, 16 teams, lower 11, 5 from 15th to 19th. So obviously you stand a chance. If you don't qualify in the 1, you stand a chance in 2, etc., etc. Clear as mud, clear as rain. Love you all. Let's have a quick break. When we come back, though, it is going to be our 5th and final game. And do you know what? This one's going to be spicy because we've got teams, Nemesis, Aces, all need to try and go for that qualification spot. So it's going to be quite tough. So don't go too far. See you guys in a few.
Hello, PUBG esports fans. In 2020, take the structure open from the very bottom. Anyone can take the first step, and every stage leads toward the ultimate destination, PGC. Scrims and Cups are the first step on that path, open to everyone who plays PUBG, from brand new teams and rising talents to top-ranked competitors with pro ambitions. Scrims and Cups are open to all passionate players. Strong results in Scrims and Cups can lead to the regional series, and beyond that, to global events, PGS, and ultimately the PGC stage. The 2026 season keeps rolling with hardly a break from March through the end of the year. With events spread across the year, the season plays out as one connected, year-long race. Fans will have more events and more content to enjoy, and teams will stay in constant competition as the season progresses. At the center of that race is PGS. Now, let's take a closer look at what's changed in PGS for 2026. PGS will be played in a circuit format. Each circuit is made up of Series 1, Series 2, Series Final. And in the Series Final, which is the circuit final, teams can earn even more PGS points. Across the year, there will be 4 circuits and 12 total PGS events. Here's the key difference in 2026. Results carry forward. What happens in Series 1 shapes the flow of Series 2, and that momentum carries into the Series Final. Teams battle each week to create their next opportunity, while fans follow a 3-week storyline across the circuit. Each circuit features 24 teams, 12 global partner teams, and 12 regional teams. In the first half of the year, regional teams will be selected through an invitational format, and in the second half, selection will be based on regional series performance. 2026 season ultimately leads to PGC. There are 2 paths to qualification: PGS points, earned through PGS, and PGC points, earned through regional series performance. So even teams that don't compete in PGS still have a way in. During the season, global events that PUBG esports fans have loved return with even more excitement. In particular, EWC reflects first-half performance, reinforcing that results from SCRIMS, Cups, and the regional series can lead to global opportunities. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're strengthening both prize pools and team support in 2026. First, the total prize pool increases by $1 million compared to last year, with more prize money available throughout the season. And the impact isn't limited to the top teams. At the cup level, the total prize pool will be approximately $130,000, designed to give new teams and challengers meaningful momentum early on, and a real reason to keep climbing. In addition, the Global Partner Team (GPT) program expands to 12 teams in 2026, supported by $1 million in team funding to help teams stay competitive and sustain their operations throughout the season. By expanding the foundation through partner team support and increased prize funding, we aim to create an environment where more teams can continue competing and challenging themselves throughout the season. In 2026, the connection between playing PUBG Battlegrounds and watching PUBG esports becomes even stronger. Throughout the season, the following in-game item and esports updates are planned: the Pick'em Challenge,
Here we go! The final game. Game 5. Jaffa, I'm not delayed. I can talk to you now. I have a different view. I do. Am I an FPP player? Yes, I am. I as a player, obviously, I learnt the game. Well, actually, I learnt the game on console, which was TPP all the way, but they didn't have an option. So FPP was one of the driving forces why I came to PC. But I also have got a lot of love for TPP. One, a couple of things. Historically, when I first got to sit and watch this game back in the day when its first launch, it came out, it was in TPP. I watched the big streamers stream this game, and they were running around trying to find clothes on the floor, like through to guns, and how blocky it was, and all the development in this game. It was the only game of its kind. So it was born as a TPP game. It plays as a TPP game. Yes, we did introduce FPP, etc. Right? That being said, I'm not a pro player, so I am learning the game like anybody else at the moment, and it is difficult, and it's difficult because you're learning. Oh, that is good for Team Nemesis. So again, I'm being transparent. I'm learning. I've gone back to basics. I'm grinding it out. I'm not the best. I've got to live with it until I develop. But the one thing I will say, Jaffa, is that I have a very unique opportunity, and there are only a few of us that are out there which have this, is that we get to watch the 2026 season unfold in front of our eyes. It's like PUBG has hit the big red reset button, where I'd argue most of the regions have been completely reset, and the skill set is everybody learning. I think there is a little bit of a favor towards the APAC region. And you got to remember, they play a lot of TPP anyway, right? So there's a little bit of bias to them. So I'm super excited to see what this PGS, this first one, will deliver for us. I'm also super excited to see what Fuzzface will deliver with us. As Ghetto Gang is about to come past. He makes the initial shots, and now he second guesses it. He pulls up. Oh my God. So I am really interested to see how the first event happens, how we, through the journey of 2026, can bring to life the journey of the players and the teams as they develop their skills for TPP. And I don't think the first event is going to be a complete clean cut. I think we are generally going to see teams have to relearn the game. And I think it's going to take a couple of these PGS series to get used to that. For me, I think that's really exciting as a caster, but I can also appreciate that I have a limited view compared to the rest of the audience that is out there. What I'd say is, do you know what? Give it its chance. Give it the credit it's due, and appreciate that actually this most would be one of the most exciting years for PUBG esports, because everyone's reset back to the skill level. It's not like we've got these big name stars that are going to be the best. We generally might see names that weren't on the shining leaderboard become the shining stars, the new shining stars for 2026. And that's my view. I appreciate it's not for everyone, but I can only be honest with everyone. And Q insults. I love you guys, even if you are a diehard FPP fan. I hope that makes sense anyway. Time will tell. And do you know what? That is it. That is the big thing. Time will tell. And it will either go back to FPP or it won't. And it will stay as TPP. If I put my business hat on, guys, like, I think they've made the change because I think they are gearing up towards PUBG 2.0. And I got the opportunity. I was really blessed to go to PGC and get to see this kind of PUBG United mobile and PC. And if they're both on TPP, from a business point of view, they get to open up the doors that they can, I don't know, do collabs together and things like that. I know that's not for everyone, right? But the industry and the game needs to make money in order to survive, and I think they have more of a revenue chance when it comes down to TPP, because 82% of the EMEA region last year, I'm pretty sure 82% did not play FPP at all. They are a dedicated TPP base. I think the time will tell bit will be, can PUBG and PUBG esports convince those casual player base to come and watch PUBG esports and engage with the scrims and stand a chance to try and fight things out. And I think a lot of it for me has to be built in game. So I think the adverts in game, I think the signups in game, I generally feel like that is a key part, whether it's successful or not. Yeah, 100%. You cannot argue, and I don't think PUBG is always going to be down to the amount of skins that are sold. Like, PUBG Mobile makes, like, was it double, triple the amount of PUBG PC? My barbers, check this out, right, guys? My barbers play PUBG Mobile, and only when they figured out who I was, they always talk to me about PUBG. But the conversation they always talk to me about PUBG is, look at the skin that I've got and look at the rank that I've got it in. So we're trying testing out the buttons. Absolutely love it. Zone does go late on the flight path though, with a northwest down towards the southeast through the heart, the soul, the grassy pastures. That is Wrangle. You get back to the numbers. Did they show you their flying skin? Terrible. Terrible. None of that's in here, mate. Right, let's talk leaderboards. Well, we've got 2 seconds. So 4 out of 5 games are completed now. The cutoff point, guys and girls, is with Water, 24 points. Brain Lag is also on 24 points, but struggling replacement. Therefore down. Nemesis needs some big games, and that's why you might find them chasing. TMO already lost 1. They've now lost 2. They are definitely well within the red. They're on 19 points. A game which is salvageable, but you need bodies for that. Team Nemesis are also in the red, guys. Where are they? They are lower than the Mythop. They're in 28th on 19 points. Now they're on 20 points, technically. Ace's crew on 18 points. Starry Skies I would have expected to go through. They're on 20 points. No tag. PGG, a strong CIS team. 22 points. And the Reds, Brain Lag. 24 on the cutoff. Fight for Life, 23 on the cutoff. PBRU definitely qualifying at the moment. No slack. Project Needix in. All the James fans out there. Construction workers are in. Can't see them dropping out. Trucks are in, but they need to hold. They're on 32 points. Interesting how the cutoff is going to be. Voptrox have a kill, yes, and there's number 2, I think, and they have lost 2, I believe. They might lose another one because they are in the red zone. I think they'll go through Getter. I think they're secure. They just need to hold out a little bit. Team's quite difficult to do. You're better off looking here. Look on that second link. 1 kill. Sorry, so the other one must be stolen away. Would like to see Vuptrox go through, actually. So, Fuzz is back. Ghetto Gang. Oh, I say that. They're getting chased by Ghetto Gang. Jam's lost 2 tires. He's back up and fast. Ghetto Gang are storming it through. Did that BRDM not go through the hay bale? We pick up. Nah, must have stopped. Go Gang chasing down Ace's crew. Ace's crew need a big qualifier. TMO, they can't sit tight either now. Unfortunately, this is the game now. We start to say goodbye to people. And I wonder if Ghetto Gang can hold it. Sent it past. So they're in the red as well at the moment, guys. Fuzzface now getting chased by a BRDM. He's got the speed. Speed demon he is. Ghetto Gang chasing him down as well. He's been caught. He's been caught. Where's the rest of the guys? They're further out. Fuzzface. Has he got away with it? He might have. Zone. Oh my god, look at the zone. Down to Milta. These guys are well out as well. This is not good. This is not good. Does anyone know how the overall ranking for the quals work? For the example, how many points the winner for week 1 cup got? So it's exactly as it ended, Victor. So if you get 20 points in the cup, then you put 20 points on the table for your team. So if I give you this leaderboard here, you will know exactly the leaderboards. And obviously the points are going to be added up over the course of 5 weeks, right? So there is the leaderboard for the cup number 1. So Victor, that will give you the overall. How many play regionals? So obviously they're looking first 19th gets points, 16th goes through, and then depends on where you finish up is dependent on what stage of the regionals you go through. But I'm more than happy. I'll get the thing up after this game and we can quickly go through it before we close the stream. So I appreciate it's a little bit, it's difficult. It's actually an old format. Oh, that's a good hit. Survive. Survive. Fly him. Fly. He'll be able to get the res, so well played. He just needs to duck and cover now. Where's his reinforcement? This is far out. Yeah, you need the sum of cups 1 to 5. So we've had 1 cup so far. So if you are competing and you haven't made it this week, you have the opportunity to sign up. The sign-ups are open, so you can sign up now for week number 3, 4, and 5. If you win the cup 4 and win the cup 5, guys, you automatically go through to regional parts of the series. But again, after this, I'm more than happy to open it up and we can go through the graphics again, or I can just play the video and we can pause it. I think the video is also a really good opportunity to talk about things. Snorla, top 19 get money as well, I believe, from the cups. PMA, good team. Are they qualified at the moment, guys? PMA are not. They're in 40th place. 12 points. Ensured destruction between them. Zone shifts back down. Goes towards Milk Power. Just on the outside. Milk still holds on. Mini Power is in. So we are going to have to see a shift back out the water. Nemesis will play back. Oh, might be PMA. Keeping pressure. Further afield. Miss your voice. Good player. Great player, actually. Shots of Dove. These guys are well on the outside. These guys are by prison, and the zone, obviously, the highest point is kind of that lumberyard area. Royal Gaming extends. Gets Sextime, Rocks finds Lurak, so Dante launches forward, takes that position away. Artix on the outside, good connection. Dante pops over the top, doesn't get the connection. The better cover. Ghetto Gang come from behind as well. They need a huge game and they're trying to make it happen. I'll give them that. Schengen will fall down. They should be able to clear up those points up on the seaside. Yeah, 6 invited teams. It's also worth noting that global partner teams and regional partner teams are not allowed to play the scrims and they're not allowed to play the cups. So the first time we are going to see them is going to be the regionals. Fuzzface goes down. Ghetto Gang hold out. They eventually get some just desserts. Bat Boy gets Mixon. I'm 5 confirms. Out. Fuzz. Aces trying to go for a full send. Hive hold. He gets the tire on 1. Goes for the reload. Clicks dry on 4. Ace is trying to use survivability. This is difficult, right? Some of these teams that need qualifying, they need placement points, but they need kills as well. He is not going to give it to him for free. I like how Ghetto Gang are playing this. LTU. This is first time seeing them. They're well at the bottom. They're 46th place at the moment. With 6 kills. There's also an argument. It sounds bad. I'm going to throw this out there, people. But there are teams that are not going to qualify no matter what. And every kill they get is a steal away from another team that has the capabilities of getting through. And there are no points here. You're just looking for a top 16 here, guys. Team Nemesis now going to try and hold, but again, they need points, right? They need kills. I think that's why we're seeing Sosadid. And who is that as well? It is Steed making their play out towards that other side. They've got the outside edge. It goes back that way. I think they know that. This team's got some confidence. They ooze confidence now. They play down towards the south. That's them looking for points. Ghetto Gang got to rotate their way through. Hive go for a send at the moment. PGG, big 2-2 split. Now these are the dips, the bowls, the crevices in an area which you don't want an end game to be if you desperately need points, especially if you're in hard cover. Because you might not be delivered anyone. Vobtrock still fighting. Miss your voice confirmed. Arsenal 1-1. Terrible. Terrible, lads. The second leg, though. Second leg. Players are a bit more complicated. 8 invited teams, 2 cup winners, and 6 from the cups. Leaderboard playing the first days. 7 through to 14th from the cup leaderboard during the second day, and 15th to 19th from the cup leaderboard play on the third day. Yes, that is correct. This would be one of these things that it will make perfect sense as we start seeing it more. It's the same as PGS. It took me a while to get my head around that. But once I got my head around it, it's okay. But again, it's one of those things that once you see it live and we see it unfold, you'll just all go, makes perfect sense. Mark was just explaining it weird. Zone's just back towards that Milton Power, as we saw before. These teams obviously have to now try and play in. Mortify coming in from PGG. They're desperate to try and get some kills, and that might be a nice little hold as they are in the smoke. They won't see it coming. Damage is done. Oh, right in the middle of the two. Zangan now makes a desperate attempt to try and get back. He's still going to play this amateur. Get out of here, lads, with your banter. All right, lads? Oh, right on top of him. Oh, confirmation. PGG need points. TMO need points. They need placement as well. 15 teams still here. 43 bodies. The points are fading. Now fading fast. Moment. Gets confirmed on Vop Trucks. Foul playing PUBG again. GG's. They were the good old days. Oh my god. These are kills. These are steals. Gonna try and get one. Ah, he gets one. Roar there as well. Not to try and help. Phase 4. Remember watching Stone Mountain play this. Back towards Nemesis. But they need points, guys. PGG full send. Epic trying to find anything they can. They're on 2 points. 2 points is not going to be good enough for them. They need more. They need a lot more. Let's do backing the car out. They're going to hopefully plant that bowl beneath them. Good set of grenades. We'll find them. Have they gone there? They have gone there. Look. Gonna go and play to that sort of underside. Toasted will try and get there. He's going to launch a grenade. He should get some kills there. People feel safe going there, but if someone's got an air of confidence about them and they're in this position and they've got enough util, they're going to be okay. Grenade will come through. Damage is done. Watch the next couple of nades go towards those trees. Second one will go through. Whoop! Got caught up. And a third. Third's caught up. Diffix finds one. Needs more of Bernard. That was not bad, but it flies through the cars. They need to cook. They're realizing they're quite short. They do catch the tree. And if we're going to be there, car will go. So I'm 5 will fall down. They need anything they can do. Blue zone. Where's the blue zones, lads? Again, they're desperate. They need points. At this point, there's an argument to maybe get the smokes out and send it. They've got to try and get the res. April going to have to try and hold out on the other side as well. Let's get the res. Any Falk now will try and come up on the other side. So Sadid gets the opportunity, but I think he's seen him. Here comes a nade on return. Can he get a nade back? He does some damage. Now he's calling for the reinforcements. They know they're in there. They know there's an opportunity to get points and kills. Melman, Diffix. There's one. There's two. Again, they need confirmations. This is all well and good. But the game might be slipping away from them. It's just gonna be another. It's gonna be another re-knock. It's another re-knock. And now they're out of util. This has got to be a play. This has got to be a play in. Okay, Alt F4 trying to take the chances towards Aurora Gaming, who again, I'm pretty sure at the moment are not qualified. Are they in Aurora? No, very no. I'll see it. Gotta see it to believe it. Right, a big game is needed from TMO. A big game is needed from the likes of PGG. Nemesis Gaming gets zoned again. They need a huge attempt to get a victory here. TMO hold him. They're in such a good spot. They just need kills fed to them. Hold tight. Melbourne finds one. Aces get big kills as well. Aces is going to need a big game as well, you know. I just worry. Aces, that one game they should have got the win. Maybe that's going to be the difference between them qualifying and not qualifying. But we'll have to wait and see. PGG find the last of Alt F4. And now find themselves on 2 kills. But they're on the outside edge. They've got a little bit of a gully in front of them. This is where TMO take advantage. We're in 8 teams remaining. 24 points. Well, if you're a full squad, only 20 points up for grabs. Plus the placements. PGRU. Bit of a whoopsie daisy there. So did he find Sancho? They need these kills so bad. Ah, boy. You need a big game here, brother. A big game. You've got position. Dig deep, all right? I've already gave you enough grief about your shenanigans of dying out in the middle of the road in Yaz. I'm backing you boys for a win. We got this. Without dope. You know, on the outside house, PGG need a big game. They've got a P90. They've got that little ridge to play into, but we're all going to be there. High ego player finds one for without dope. TMO have to hold the line if they want to qualify. The points are there up for grabs. Lick me. Well, he licks me over the ridge line. He finds the league. That's a point done. Aurora Gaming will fall. PGG don't have to try and take the fight now with TMOs. They wrap themselves a little bit further afield. Team Nemesis. They need a huge game as well to try and qualify. 2 of the teams, as I said, should be qualifying. Might be out. And this is the final game. It is game number 5. Big kill from Sparta. He's defending. They've got the ridge as well. They're good. They're happy at the moment. A zone shift. If plays back, TMO, Team Nemesis in a good spot. PGRU in that north to northwest side. They're okay. LTU in a position now where they have to lay low. Ghetto Gang surviving the onslaught. Nemesis Gaming, how much of their util have they spent trying to dig them out when they desperately need it? That is a shiny Panzer that might be caught out. Oh, they're going to use the cars to move other cars. Team car colours, like it, sufficient. At least you know which ones are yours when you look at the car park. Here comes that shift. This is a big play now. Teams need to get ready to move if they have to go. TMO and Nemesis, the ones we need to watch here. So the keeping an eye. Ghetto Gang have played away. Does that have an opening now? Zone shift. TMO is good for you. It's good, bad boy. A win could be it. Last game. It is game number 5. It is day number 3 of the scrims. Scrims is the wrong words. I'm going to be honest. Scrims is the wrong words. No spoilers here, people. No spoilers here. Last game. Last game antics. Team Nemesis on the final barrage, and now they've got a little bit of ridgeline to go. Oh, Ghetto Gang take an opportunity of presenting that might give an opportunity and a knock-on effect to Team Nemesis if they want to wrap their way around. Ghetto Gang, they're in rags. But they've committed. They've committed this way. It's the Society. Does Melman know this? Have they even seen? That maybe they get the opportunity to wrap their way around. PGG, a little bit further afield. Ghetto Gang have to make the move now. Now we might see Team Nemesis with that rotation round. TMO have to try and hold. And there's the initial play. PUBG RU move across. LTU, Panzer in hand. Go on, launch it. Give me a clippable bit of content. Steed finds Quinix. That's a huge knock. That might swing back Team Nemesis the other way. How close does he want to get? He might want to tap him with the Panzer. He finds Quinix. That's 2 down there, right? Yeah, both. Launch the Panzer. Diffix causing problems. He gets a knock. Diffix finds another one. That's a point on the tally. Nabat down. Headshot comes in. Bad boy launching forward. Milky Way takes the extension as they can. Height advantage is going to still go for TMO. Height advantage store, though, with Team Nemesis. So Sadid holds the line. Now they can see the Ghetto Gang have moved in. Has the opportunity now to slip behind. High ego player with an MG final game. That is what you need to get qualifying spots right there. Nabat confirmed. Steve up on the roof. Diffix. He knows where he wants to put these 60 bullets. There's one. The car's going to go as well. Flash will come back. Down to 27. Has to be cautious. He's got the minion on the other side. Needs to reload when it comes down to the 7. Steed. Oh, shoots for the smoke. And scores. Razor will go down. PUBG RU caused problems for Team Nemesis. The revenge is sweet at the moment. 6 kills. That drives them ever so closer towards that cutoff line. But it's not enough just yet. He's got the tiniest ridge. He's golden. 5 teams now. Sparta knocked. Oh, it's TMO going down. Placement points are in. I don't know how many kills you've got. The temptation to look at leaderboard is not going to be there. I think it might have updated by now, so I can't go click on it. I'm pretty sure you're struggling. My map feed's going to a split screen feed, I feel. It's going to Bad Boy. He selected Bad Boy. TMO now losing the outside edge. PGG needs to move around. TMO have the opportunity to try and get on a third party here if they want to try and get the points if needed. Ghetto Gang sharing the loot. Limited in rags. But can they go rags to Richards? Riches? Richards. PGG goes for a full YOLO through the middle. Oh my god. He's actually got away with it. Zubida. Sloy Jacket's going to try and follow his mate and do the same thing. Going to move it in, move out. Sancho now sees on the other side. Got a ridge, finds one, looks for the second. The P90 disabled and out. 4 teams now remain. It's 4 versus 4 versus 3 versus 1. Store don't think Ghetto Gang with this level of points can get the qualification that they so need. I think they're just too far down that leaderboard. But it might be close. That's right, no, Ghetto Gang were in, weren't they? No, Ghetto Gang are fine. They've got 8 kills. They're stealing everything away. It's Team Nemesis that need to get the victory here. Ghetto Gang on the drive up and the myth off were just on the outside edge. It is down to the final game. It's what we want from these scrims. Should be a little bit of a calm before the storm, I feel. TMO needs to move. They've got Quinix on one side. He's got limited shots that way. He's in the downstairs, so I think TMO making the right push. Ghetto Gang making a play the other side. Has to try and hold out. Sparta finds him. This is Sparta. And he goes to the top. Diffix finds Sancho. So both sides of Team Nemesis applying pressure. Both sides unable to unhinge the beasts that are desperately needing a bad start to day number 3. Double blue zone here. So Steed, strike, get out. 9 HP just about gets clear. Steed on the other side will hold. TMO switched to the middle a little bit. Milky Way's got a little bit of a sight in. Bad Boy the same. We are going towards the dots. Oh, Melman. No, no, no. That's disgusting. High ego player Diffix will fall down. April sprays back. That's the MG going to be disabled here. It's going to be a 3 versus 2 versus 3. TMO, they're just sitting in the wings. They're waiting. Sparta holds the line, defending the village on one side. Nemesis has to push back the adjacent way. So Sadid will lie. He's got 90 in the back pocket, but he's sharing over 2. Grenades will go over the top. Ghetto Gang need to get the moving first. They've got to play Ghetto about it as they've got to dig in. So Steve jumps up. Any foot will fall down. April going to be there. Now here comes the play from the other side. TMO looks to try and get as many kills as they can. Here comes the spray. Team Nemesis clear, and they're clear for 10. I think they're going to be able to clear themselves through to the qualification spot, though. And so Steve plays Peekaboo. Steve will find one, though, as he gets Bad Boy. Second one will go down to Milky Way. And it's down to the final player. Sparta stands up, but it's a win. And it's Team Nemesis. They're going to qualify. 23-point game. They leave it to the end to qualify, and they will get their way through. GG's. Oh my days. What a game. What a game. What a game. Oh my God. Let's just go back. Let's go back. We can confirm qualifying day number 3. No Slack will take it. The top Baldini, PBRU, Skittles, Project Needix is in for the final. Jogger Benito, the ones that took the first, they will be taking the opportunity for the second as well. Q8Z will be in. Team Nemesis conquered their way in 42 points. Big GGs there, lads. At the end, good play for them. Construction Workers, aka FaZe, will go through Redline. Voptrox make it in. GGs, they hold out in the end. Ghetto Gang are in. They were already. Hive the same. Fight for Life. The myth off bad boy. 1 point. Oh, you knock out Vis. GGs, lads. Oh, that's gutting. Vis is a good team. Not broke. Ultra South Stuckers out. PGG, Brain Lag. Path of Hope, 7 Gaming. Water had a good start. They fall. 3 side down. No tag. After all. Alt F4, sorry. Secure Sensor don't make it in. Aces don't make it in. 21 points. What was the cutoff? Okay, so the 6 points wouldn't have mattered. Or the additional 4 wouldn't have mattered in the end. But they had an opportunity to get a win. They had an opportunity to get a win. Starry Sky didn't make it. Aurora Gaming. They're struggling at the moment, Aurora Gaming. Jeez. Ah, boy. GG's, bro. TMO made it. Yes, they did. TMO are in. Last game. Let's go. Bad boy. No fighting in the middle of the street, right? You're not playing ranked. You're playing competition, right? So none of this getting shot out in the open. And make sure your comms, you guys get a little bit anxious. I'm a bit worried sometimes. You get a bit argumentative on your comms, all right? So TMO, we're taking those 16 teams through to Saturday, where I'll be joined by the amazing Blank, who'll be back in again in the caster seat. We'll be covering on the main channel. So back on the PUBG, where we will be fighting our way out to have, obviously, the second week of the Cups. I'll quickly flash it up just so everyone can kind of keep pace with what's going on. Let me go back here, as long as everyone's got a couple more minutes. I'll send you on your merry ways. So we are in Cup week number 2. So for the 6th of March, obviously, so for the 14th of March, we've done Cup number 1, Cup number 2. Okay. The best way to explain it is, I actually find it a better way to explain it is, where's the other graphic? I just had it a minute ago. This one. This is the better one I find, right? So we're going to work our way through the scrims, okay? And we're on the regional scrims at the moment. We are looking, and the Saturdays are going to be regional cups. So TMO is going to the cup. We have 5 cups, people, 5 of them, okay? Every time we finish the cup on the final game of the 5th round, we will take the leaderboard and we'll say, thank you very much, that is done. We will then keep track of the leaderboards. So, for example, at the end of the game number 5, Jogger Benito ended on 73 points. They're now coming back for week number 2, so they're going to increase. They're going to add to their 73 points. And it's the same. So then we've got to look at some of these teams. PGG, they're not going to add to their points. Aurora Gaming, not going to add to their points. Inter, Everlong, Not Broke, all not going to add. No Slack's going to add. Grief not going to add. The Myth-Off going to start adding, right? So we are going to see teams now adding towards their points. Myth-Off needs to do better. They only got 23 points, but they're 23 points more than everyone else. And then what's going to happen is we are going to work our way up. And then after week number 5, we are going to look for the PEC and PAS playoff format. Now, we're in the PEC format. So we've got the PEC leaderboard. And our top... So we've got 16 teams. Our top 8 teams... here are 6 teams from the Cup. So from the total leaderboard, out of the 5 rounds, 1st to 6th will come into the playoffs week number 1. The playoffs 1. Okay? If they find themselves, they're on 7th to 14th place, they come in on playoffs number 2. And on the Cups, if they find themselves 15th to 19th place, they will enter in on playoffs number 3. Basically, the higher up the leaderboard in the Cups you go, the more chances you stand to go through in the playoffs. Because if you don't succeed in playoffs 1, you get to try and try again every single time. This will be the first time that we do see our invited teams. So we've got 16 teams, 8 of them going to be invited on playoffs number 1. And then they are just in the mix, okay? And obviously, if you win cup number 4, if you win cup number 5, you instantly get a bypass irrelevant. So if I come back to our leaderboard here, if Jogger Benito, let's just run them as an example, or TMO, if Bad Boy gets a win on week number 4 of the cups, or week number 5, they will instantly, doesn't matter how many points they've got on the leaderboard, they will instantly come through to the playoffs on playoffs day number 1. Okay, so there's lots of opportunities, lots of entry points for teams to kind of get in. I can appreciate it's clear as mud, right? But it's actually an older school leaderboard. Where can I find the link to leaderboard? I will put the leaderboard link for you into chat now. There you go. What happened to simplicity of having numbers of groups with numbers of the teams qualifying any normal spot format, needing 5 minutes to explain how it works means it's bad? It's not. Mentally Dead TV is actually an older format that they're bringing back. So you've got to remember, for the last couple of years, we played a certain type of format, and that's now changed. I do like this one because it gives you guys in the community opportunities to work your way through the scrims and get to the cups and get points on the board. Historically, the way you kind of went through is a one shot and done. If you didn't go through, that was it. And you'd argue to say most of the time that because we would have regional partner teams join at a certain part of the qualifications, they would also farm the lobby and knock people out. The scrims and the cups, no regional partner teams, no global partner teams can compete in it. So it's for you guys and girls in the community to be able to grind your way up. We are going to have tops and turvies, right? We're going to have some people that are going to play every 5, maybe, or at least 4 out of 5, right? We're going to have opportunities where actually somebody who may only qualify in week 4 and maybe only qualify in week number 5 and win goes straight through to the playoffs. So I like it. There are more ways in which you guys can get through. It is one of the better formats. It is an older format, and I appreciate it is not as clean cut and easy to understand compared to how we maybe historically had it in the recent years. But generally, when you sit, watch it, and understand it, you will appreciate that actually from a grassroots perspective, if you guys and girls are grinding rank and you on a Monday think, do you know what, let's just throw a team in and play scrims, you might be at this stage and you've qualified through. And then if you find yourself in a top 16 scenario, you find yourself on the main channel. Why is it better than how it worked years ago with qualifiers and contenders? It's just things have evolved slightly differently, and we've got a lot more teams now playing as well. So again, a lot more opportunities. I like it. I say give it time. And it might change for next year, but I quite like this one. I think it is a better avenue for people to come in. I would apologize for chat.gg. I am fighting with PUBG to get my rate increased, so therefore I can make calls quicker and the leaderboard doesn't break. At the moment, I'm pausing it on the event, especially when we have lots of lobbies like this. When the game's finished, I get coding and I import all the games and I update the leaderboard. So ! tracked, you will see, obviously, it will update a little bit later. I want to thank PUBG Esports and for the TO team for allowing me the opportunity to come in and cast these. I appreciate it's not like a full cast, right? But it does give me the opportunity to kind of get in here and actually give it some coverage. And again, historically, in a lot of the historic formats, we've not had the opportunity to be able to do that. Who's on? Who is on? Let's go rate someone. I'll tell you what. Let's rate Thomas. Why? Because Thomas has been competing in the series. They didn't quite qualify through, but we will go show him some love because you know what? At least he's giving it a go and he's trying his way in. Hopefully everyone has enjoyed it. Let's answer some of these questions that are going through. So some teams are keeping their points. Yeah. So week number 1, the points are done. That's locked in. Week number 2, now in the cups, we're going to add to week number 1, and they're going to increase their lead, or new teams are going to add themselves to the leaderboard. At the end of the 5 weeks, there's like an overall leaderboard. I am going to put one on my website for track.gg. I will code it so you'll be able to keep an eye on it. Mark, do you know where the following overall leaderboard for the cups is? Mixon, I'm going to make one. There isn't one. I am going to make one, mate. I've asked production to have one for this weekend, but I will put one on our website so we can keep track of it. Because I do think it's actually a really key part to the kind of story that we're going to watch now for the next 5 weeks. And you guys are competitive, right? So you want to be able to see who's going to be going through. Wicked. It's actually 5 games now, Mental. We're now playing 5 games all the way through. It's only the group stages for PGS that it's not going to be the case as well. Obviously, I want to say thank you very much to all the teams that have competed. GG's to everyone that has qualified through. And GG's to everyone that hasn't qualified. Getting to day number 3 is tough anyway, right? We're doing half lobbies. And the EMEA region is the strongest region for sign-up. So, yeah, big shout out to all you guys and girls giving it a go every single week. It is sad because we are losing people. But unfortunately, you will lose me now. As I do, we'll go and say goodbye to everyone. Raid, I'll go get some food. And then I need to go to the gym. So I love all you guys. And I'll see you guys potentially, well, I'm going to definitely see you guys on Saturday because I'm going to be in the main chair again with Blank. So I'll see you guys then. Peace.